Stop now, before it's too late. Been eating in the ghetto on $100 plate. Nothing lasts forever. That's the way it's got to be. There's a great black wave in the middle of the sea. For me, for you. And we've all made mistakes, haven't we? We've all made promises we can't keep, bargains we can't escape. And sometimes we think, if only someone had said something at the time, if only someone had tried to stop us, we wouldn't be in this terrible mess. But it's too late, isn't it? After all, you can't change the past, can you? Can you? We'll find out as Chaotic Neutral plays Call of Cthulhu. Five old friends gather together and one of their dads because they're going on a stag do. That's right. That's why you're here. That's why you're currently in, probably in one car, I imagine. I think the best man, whose name is Dan Spile, he's booked a little sort of people carrier. And that's what you're in right now. You've been picked up at a train station in the south of England. You've all piled in off the train because you're going for all he's told you is it's a weekend away. He's found this amazing place, and he's talking about it as he's driving this people carrier through these winding country lanes. It's June, the sun's shining. It gets sort of narrower and narrower, and you feel further and further away from everything. Fields are rolling. There's thick, dark woodland around, and he's saying, "Oh, guys, you're going to love this place. I found it online, not Airbnb, something else, but it's amazing. And the price, it's like really good. It looks really cool. They've done it all up, and I think it's going to be really good. There's a pool, and there's like, I've got some real surprises." And he pats the groom on the leg. The groom is your old friend, your cousin, and your son, Ben Pole. And he seems in good spirits, sat at the front, and he's saying, "Oh, Dan, yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah, really looking forward to it. Yeah." Does anyone want to say anything while you're in this people carrier?
So is it like a large people carrier, or is it like we have room
squeezed in?
We always
quite squeezed in.
Okay,
I think.
Cool.
Yeah. Bumbling along through and he's driving quite quickly down these country lanes. It's really stomach churning stuff.
Uncle, do you think you would mind moving just like everything, just like a little bit? Yep. Just a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Hold on. There's not much I can do. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'll just press up against the window. It's fine.
Can you study on this? I'm behind the wheel.
Yeah. No worry. I got it. Yeah, no, it's all good. Don't worry, Mr. Pole. Changes down gears.
The sooner we get there, the sooner we get on the brewskis, though, innit? Am I right or am I right?
Oh, you're so right, Sean.
I am right.
You're right. You are. Right, you are.
Would anyone like a tea from my flask?
Hot tea.
No, I brought a couple of roadies with me anyway.
Is that Tetley's?
No. It's Twinings.
Absolutely not. Piss water.
Oh, God.
Did someone bring piss water?
No, it's tea, I promise. Oh, my hands are so burnt.
We've stopped at lights.
Oh, no, I was going to say.
He's got some sort of delayed reactions, this guy.
It was just the recoil.
While we're bombing along these country roads, Dan, the best man, says, he says, "We're very nearly there. Don't worry, we're really close now. We're really close. And can you all give me a spot hidden roll?" Ooh. And if you don't spot this, we're probably going to have a very normal stag do. This is the only clue that something might not be normal.
That's so funny.
That's a fumble. That's 96.
Oh wow!
What's your base stat?
It's 30.
30.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
that's early doors. Fantastic.
Okay,
Great.
I've succeeded mine. I think you may have even got I got a hard success.
Oh, great.
Ooh, what's your stat?
60, so I got 29.
Lovely. I have 70 and I rolled a 41, so I've just succeeded.
Yeah, I have 60, but I rolled an 81, so I'm pressed up against the window, not seeing a thing.
Great. Fantastic.
all
Just
around.
enjoying the view. So, the two of you, as you're bombing along, you notice off the side of the road there's a copse of trees, and the woodland sort of stretches on past it. Gets thicker in the distance. But you notice parked just beyond the trees there is a van that says Dart Electricians on it, which you probably don't think anything of. It's just a bit incongruously parked.
Ooh. Bit of dogging.
Where?
Am I right, Benny boy? Am I right?
You what? What are you on about?
Van!
I didn't see it.
No.
Sorry, I don't know what you're on about. You did see the van.
Oh, did I?
Oh yes.
Oh, no.
But with that terrible fumble, I think you see the man getting out of the van, and he's carrying something. It looks like is it a person? It looks like he's carrying a person into the back of the van. It's a bit worrying.
No, it's nothing.
That was the correct Yorkshire response. Probably not.
None of my business.
Yep.
Push it down.
Yep.
With everything else.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. And then you turn down this long driveway, gravel driveway. It goes down, sort of undulating driveway down into this sort of big bowl of what looks like an estate. There's trees all around, and Dan says, "What do you think, guys? It's pretty cool, isn't it? Look at this house. It's amazing." And it's this sort of, it looks like a sort of, like a manor house, just a small manor house. It looks very old. And Dan says, it's like really old. It's really old, but they've done it all up inside. So don't worry, it's not like really like cold or nothing. Like I've seen the pictures. It's like it's been renovated. But like from the outside, it looks like we've gone back in time, doesn't it? What do you think, guys?
It's very interesting.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
You said it was cheap?
Yeah. The guy was like, he's just like started like doing this sort of thing, like renting it out, because he spent years doing it up, and I guess it's probably cost him loads of money. So, yeah. But yeah, it's just one. This must be him, he says, pointing at a man who's in a. He's in a quite a smart suit, waiting on the driveway. He's sort of, he's in his 50s, you'd say early 50s, dark hair. He's got, a bit of facial hair, probably little glasses. Me, not 50.
Hide on.
And he sort of smiles and he's waving through the car as you sort of drive up and park in front of him, and you start piling out of the car. And Dan goes right up to him and he shakes his hand and he's like, hi. And he says, this is Ben, he's the groom. And the man's going, oh yes, lovely to meet you. Yes. Yes, welcome. You must be all the guests. Well, there's room enough for you all here. Don't worry about that. And sorry, my name's Horatio. Nice to meet you. This is my little gaff. But yes, welcome to Reek Manor.
Reek?
Reek Manor, yes. It's an old, it's a Tudor manor house. It's been, it was dilapidated for a very long time, but I won't bore you with the history of the place. If you want to know more, there's some books in the front room. But yes, come in, get your bags and everything coming in. I'm sure you'll have a wonderful time. It's a cozy little spot. You won't be disturbed at all. But obviously, if you ever need anything, I live in the old caretaker's cottage on the grounds, but quite a way away. So if you ever need anything, just come and give me a knock. Or and there's a few people who work on the estate, but I'll point those out as we go. Would you like a little tour?
Oh.
Or I can get out of your hair. I really don't mind. There's plenty of booze and food in the kitchen. That's all been organised. I've brought that in for you. There's a pool. Yes, indeed. Let's go through the house.
Hey, party people in the house.
Yes, indeed. Welcome.
Let me hear you say whoop whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
Let me hear you say whoop whoop.
Absolutely not.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Whoop whoop indeed. Very good.
Whoop.
Yes, very good. And so you walk into the main hallway, and it's sort of a grand main chamber with so these big stairs. It does look like it's been replastered in here. There's a big portrait. There's two portraits, in fact. One on one wall, one on the other, facing each other. One is of quite a portly gentleman dressed in black with a little goatee beard. And he looks Tudor. The eyes sort of watch you uncomfortably. As soon as you walk in, it's sort of looking at you. And on the other side is another Tudor-looking man with a beard, dressed in black. And if anyone's got any history, you can give me a history roll if you want to.
Let's see.
Oh, no.
Or if
I have
you-
20 in history. I'll give it a go.
Give it a whiz. You never know.
No, none for me. That's a fail. That's 47.
Actually, no, because I don't think I can get below a 5, so I'm not going to do that.
Fair. That's fair. Or actually, I'll tell you what. If anyone wants to do an education roll, would be
Oh,
as well,
I
actually.
can do that.
It's probably
I would have succeeded in that. education.
general enough knowledge. Oh, I'll give you the success round.
Yeah, that's a 37. That's a hard success.
Very good.
It's 80 in education.
Yeah, it's John Dee, court wizard to Elizabeth I.
Oh, right, yes.
And I think Horatio sees you looking at it. He goes, yes, John Dee, he stayed here apparently, back in the day.
Oh, really?
Yes, sure. Oh, it's a very storied property. All sorts of things have gone on here. But like I say, we'll bore you with the detail. But if you are interested, in the lounge here, and he points to the first door on the left, he says in the lounge, we've had all that knocked through. There used to be a dining room and all that stuff. So we've knocked that through. So there is a dining room, but we've kept some of the original touches of the house in the lounge. So that's sort of a bit more of an old-fashioned wing-back armchairs, roaring fire, that sort of thing. Might be a bit too hot in this weather, but later on perhaps, and then a dining area. There are a few rules because we're still renovating parts of the property. It takes a very long time with a building like this. It was completely ruined when I bought it, I should say. Over here, and he points to the right, he says we've got the library. That is unfortunately off limits for the time being, so I keep that locked because we're still doing it up, so there's nothing going on in there. And the basement is also we're having that redone into a sort of an extra bedroom, and we're thinking of maybe seeing the feasibility of putting an indoor swimming pool, at least a sauna, sort of a little thing in there. So that's all construction at the moment. We've got the electrician coming in. Yes, that's the other thing. The electrician will be popping in, but he'll keep out of your way. He'll be working downstairs. You won't see him at all. So don't worry about that. The other thing is we've got the groundskeeper. You might bump into him. He keeps himself to himself. Philip. He's a quiet sort. He won't bother you. In fact, if he even is doing any work this weekend, I'd be surprised. And if you need anything else and I'm not around, you could also have a chat with Mrs. Lamb. She's the cleaner. You might bump into her. She's a very discreet but also friendly lady from the area. She's very sweet, and bend over backwards to help you, I'm sure, if you need anything. But she'll keep out of your hair, absolutely. But she might pop in a couple of times. Yes, I think that's everything. Oh, upstairs, there's the bedrooms. It's all pretty self-explanatory. There's an indoor cinema, which it's small. Cinema's a bit grand. It's a projector and some films in there. You know, projector on the wall. Very comfortable, very nice, soundproofed. What else do I need to tell you? I think that's it. There is a room upstairs that's also locked, but that's fine. It's just storage. I think that's everything you need to know. Through here with kitchen, conservatory, this used to be a ballroom, but we had all this converted into a kitchen conservatory, as you can see, and you go in and it's like really open plan, it's beautiful, there's like chairs and it overlooks the pool on the patio outside and the grounds which spread off into the distance up a sort of slope, and there's this sort of big bowl in the earth you can see ahead, looks completely dry, and there's this weeping willow leaning over it. And trees either side into the distance.
I'm sure that's fine.
And what, Dom? Am I still under the floorboards, am I? Am I?
I don't know what you're talking
Am I still
about.
under the fucking floorboards? Am I?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. So just a beautifully appointed estate with a potted history, which I'm sure you can always read about in the front room if you want to. What else? I think that's all the parish notices. I live, points to the conservatory window, I live just beyond those trees. If you follow it round, there's the old stables, and you go through there and you'll find a cottage. That's me. And if you have any other problems, you can speak to the groundskeeper. He's getting on. I wouldn't bother him, but yes, further on, over the next field, you'll see a farmhouse. If there's ever an emergency and you can't get hold of anyone, there'll be someone there. That's the old Craig farm. So I think that's everything I need to cover. I understand your. Oh, I probably shouldn't say. Sorry. And he looks the best man. He goes, I sorry. There are surprises, I think. But
Oh, really?
and he says, but it's all been arranged. It's all been arranged. I think the man's coming.
Damn you, sly dog.
Yeah, coming this afternoon. Good. Well, I'll crack on with what I need to get on with. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
Well, I mean, I love a bit of history. You said it was ruined before. What happened to it?
Oh, yes. I don't know. I came across the property about 15, nearly 20 years ago. Yes, it was in a terrible state of disrepair, completely abandoned. The upper floor, there was a master bedroom above where we are now, which was completely ruined by damp. The roof had collapsed, so we've had that removed. But the other rooms have, been done up very nicely. I'm sure you'll see. There's bathrooms upstairs as well, and they're all en suite. Yes. But yes, there was all sorts of things that happened in this house. There was the big crater out there was from a meteor, way back, hundreds of years ago, which is rather extraordinary, isn't it? Wow.
Rather.
Yeah. There's a painting actually in the front room. You'll see the painting. There's a painting someone did of the event. I'm told there used to be a lake there, but it must have, I don't know, dried up or something. Weird. Yes. But anyway, that's why we have the swimming pool.
Oh, yeah.
Which is heated, which I'm sure the lake wasn't. So I think I'd much rather get in the swimming pool than the lake.
Are there rules for the swimming pool?
No.
What about diving?
I wouldn't. It's not probably quite deep enough.
No diving.
Not fancy diving.
All
You'd
right,
probably
well, bombing instead then.
Yeah, that's probably
You
fine.
may go on.
Bombing's okay?
I mean, health and safety, I have to say, you're responsible for yourselves.
I think I might go for a run around it, actually. Nice little jog, just run. That's fine.
What, around the pool?
Yes, just run around the pool.
Okay. I mean, I can't stop you. You're adults. Oh gosh. Well, I should probably go. But yes. Also, let me jot my number down. He jots his number down, puts it by the phone. He says, "You're probably better off using the landline here. The signal here is terrible. But if you need me in a pinch, I can just nip over. There's no problem." All right then. Well, I'll leave you to it.
All right, thank you.
Have a lovely weekend.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, bye. Lovely
Goodbye,
to meet you.
goodbye.
Bye,
And he
bye.
goes out the back door
Oh my
and
God,
you see
thank
him
God he's gone. Let's
slow
get this
moving.
party going.
Good. Where should we start?
Well, in the fridge with the beers.
With the beers. The best man's like, yeah, great.
Yeah,
Let's get these beers out. You open the fridge, it's full of food and booze. It's very well stocked. What do you want to do?
I want to immediately go to the books.
Okay.
Like books.
Hey, wait, where are you going?
I'm just doing a little bit of reading about the house.
I'm going to toast. Start the stag do.
I'll do the toast.
Gotta
and
do
then
a toast?
I'll come to the toast.
Okay, we'll come to the toast then.
We'll do the toast and I'll go to the reading.
Here's a beer for you then, Walter.
Thank you.
There you go.
That's quite a strong beer.
Yeah, that's a session IPA.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
The idea is you can drink multiple of them over the course of a session.
That's 6%.
All right, it's not a session IPA. I lied to you. It's a regular lager.
Wow.
Here you go. Have one of them.
Actually,
Come on, Barty. We know that you're a party animal.
I've actually brought my own from the brewery back home. And I unzip the bag and I'll get out a few pre-bottled ales from the brewery where I work.
Barty, might I just say, I wish I was your son. Anyway. You're a man after my own heart. Felicity, beer for you.
Sure, don't mind if I do. I can handle 6%, I think.
12%. One for you, Dan.
Oh, cheers. Thanks, mate. Yeah, cheers.
2 for you, Ben.
Oh, well. Okay, well, I'll do one for now. So you have a lovely time drinking in the kitchen for a bit. Lovely time. Did you say you're going to go and look at the books?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should we do a quick introduction of who everyone is?
Oh, yeah.
Bob Rolls drinking in silence.
My name is Barty Paul. I am the father of the groom and uncle to Felicity. I work at the brewery called Pole Position up in Yorkshire.
Oh, God.
Up in Yorkshire. And I've travelled a very long way to be here, and I don't like many people.
I'm Walter Stickler, and I'm here to have as safe and fun a time as possible. I am the brother of the bride, and she insisted that I be invited.
I am Felicity Chapel. I kind of forced my way into this party because it was supposed to be an all guys thing, but I was like, oh, I'm one of the guys. It's fine. I am a horse riding lady. Technical term. No.
He was right the first time.
Not professional.
Just happened
Amateur
to do it.
horse riding lady.
I'm amateur. Yes, my uncle is Barty. And my cousin is the groom. And that's me.
My name is Sean Cocktail. I am a childhood friend of Ben. I'm a worldwide famous DJ. Sort of. Some people have seen my stuff. It's on YouTube. You can watch it.
And the groom says, Sean, why don't you get some music on?
Oh, you've come to the right place. It's time for the bangers. The bangers playlist. Get my phone out and go plug it in.
The Venga Boys plays. Ibiza Club hits 1999.
I heard this in Cream once.
Oh, jeez.
Come on.
I'm glad I'm not there. I'm glad I've gone back to my cottage to unplug the phone. While they're sort of playing music, everyone's having, just sort of chilling out for now. You potter around you end up in the lounge, and it's at the front of the building. On one side, there's this kind of small sort of front sitting room, and the room he referred to is on the other side. As you go in there, you can see that it's been partially converted, and there's this removable partition it's sort of in the middle between what was clearly a dining room and what is the front room. It's sort of a folding wooden partition you can pull together. And it's full of books. There's bookcases. It's very they've made it look very old-fashioned, wing-back armchairs, big hearth, banquette seating by the window, that sort of thing. Big rug, and loads of books. And a big painting above the fireplace of the house at night and this meteor coming down. And it looks like it looks like it's been repaired. It looks like someone's damaged this painting, as if someone's I don't know. You think they punched the middle of the painting? For fuck's sake!
I'm sure that's not a reference to any of the other Call of Cthulhu episodes that we've done before.
No.
Which one of you did it?
She's not here. She's not allowed.
It's not allowed in scenarios.
Allowed in scenarios for paintings.
Brilliant. Great. Well, I'm going to try and find a book on the house that he was referring to, basically.
Give me a library use roll.
Luckily, I've got lots of library use. A 28 on a 70, so that's a hard success, I think.
Oh, a hard success. Oh, you find out a bunch of stuff. Yeah, you find out about there was this meteor, that John Dee visited the house, that Randall Reek was the man who built the house, and there was a whole, lineage of them that died out with George Reek in the 1920s, and then because of your hard success, you delve a little deeper, and you find this story about how there was these disappearances, suspected murders in the house, and then you find a bunch of other stuff about how the house was haunted. More recent books about the secret of Reek Manor, things like that. People who've done sort of exposés or investigative things. A lot of it's, a bit, what's the word? It's there to sell books, It's a bit, what is the word for that when it's...
Far-fetched? Outlandish?
No,
Exaggerated.
Yeah, sensational. Yeah. It's a bit sensational, yeah. They're not really academic books. You do find, also with a hard success, you do find this whole treatise about the meteor and how they think that's a myth because there's no evidence there was a meteor there. Ever since the lake dried out. It's been examined and it doesn't look like there's any evidence of anything ever falling from there. It was probably dug and then into an artificial lake, and it's because there would be some evidence, presumably.
Bullshit. It's probably a guy called Doug.
Yeah.
Terrifying. Great.
Yeah. The murders is worrying. But yeah, there's this whole thing about how George Reek or Randall Reek, either of them still haunt the house, things like that. And you see that it was derelict for a very long time. It was completely abandoned, and they couldn't find no one could find who the rightful owner was. And then you probably even find it in a magazine or something, a little piece about this guy Horatio Locke buying it and doing it up.
Great. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Spooky stuff.
What's everyone else up to?
It's just been the same song on loop. All Venga Boys songs sound the same.
I would be probably in the opposite corner of the room to wherever the music is, to be as quiet as possible. Still want to be involved, but as far away as possible. Trying to find a nice comfy chair to just sit down in and just have my ale.
Yeah. I think Ben comes over to you and he says, how you feeling? You all right?
Hi, I'm fine. It's just a long day.
Yeah.
Lots of trouble.
Yeah. I don't know what he's got planned later, but I think it's going to be quite active. Be all right with that? Do you want to? You don't have to. I'm just going to tell you now. You don't have to. You can just chill out.
Yeah. Sounds great.
Okay, great. I don't know what it's going to be.
Okay. Listen, son. I'm really happy for you, and I'm glad I'm here to help celebrate all of this. But I do wish you'd come home more often. You know.
Yeah. Well, it'll be different when once I've settled down and we're like,
Of course.
And Natalie's got her, her job and like, she has to travel a lot. But I think, eventually she's going to want to settle down more permanent. And then, I have been mentioning we could move to Yorkshire better for raising kids. I think she does want kids. But yeah, I understand. I get it.
Right.
It's just her job,
Of course. Yeah. Just your mother misses you is all. It's just nice to see you every once in a while.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. No, I my choice is I'd move back, but yeah. But she's always working, so. But she said it'll calm down. She's always, busy.
Yeah, there's always a job offer for you at pole position if you wanted to come back. There's always room.
Yeah, I'm sure there's, I'm sure there's veterinary work in Yorkshire. After all, there's what's his face? What's his name? That famous vet. The famous vet. James Herriot.
Of course.
we all think it.
James Herriot.
We all know.
Who's James Herriot?
Google it, guys. James Herriot. He had a whole book called James Herriot's Yorkshire. He's a country vet, British veterinary surgeon. James Herriot.
Barty Pole would know that.
We can't see that you've Googled that.
Of course, and it says
You could have done anything.
He's
John's
best known
correct.
for writing a
Very
series
famous.
of 8 books set in the 1930s and 50s in the Yorkshire Dales about veterinary practice animals and their owners, which began with If Only They Could Talk, first published in 1970. Everyone knows this.
he's an author now. What's happening?
He wrote books about being a vet.
I'll try to put your hands
He's
on
the
the
first
cows.
celebrity vet. It's a veterinary.
He's the only celebrity vet. He's the only one. He's not the first. He's the only one ever.
Yeah.
And we don't know him.
Yeah,
Just as I'm sure you know, Dad, exactly like James Herriot, because everyone from Yorkshire has heard of James Herriot.
Of course. A-list celebrity around our parts.
He's just a celebrity everywhere. He's the first celebrity vet.
And the best one.
And the only one. But you could give me a psychology roll.
Sure.
I don't think as many people are as into the field as you are, Ben.
So, how many sanity do I lose from overhearing the conversation?
From overhearing the conversation. You're not even involved in it. Just hearing it. I'll take the permanent. I'm going to go fully insane. I've decided. Indefinite for me, I think.
Dom's just making his points through NPCs and forcing everyone else to
I'm here to settle old grudges. I've got some gripes I need to get off my chest.
I have a 20 in psychology and I got a 31, so that is a fail.
Yeah, he seems... There's something... When he's talking about Natalie and her job, there's something going on there. You feel like there's something he's not saying, but you can't possibly tell what his emotions are.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll bear that in mind. Mental note for the future.
Yeah.
Well, go on, get back to your Venga boys or whatever it is you're doing.
Yeah. I'll find out what he's got planned. Find out. Yeah. What are you two up to? Well, you're still...
I've got bored of that now, so I think I'm just like, I'm looking to increase the party. And I've decided, I'm assuming that booze has been provided in terms of like beers and like stuff in the fridge.
Yeah.
But Sean wants to make one of his famous cocktails, a Sean Star Martini. I'm going to go around the house looking for booze.
Okay.
Sean Star Martin.
Having lived in Bristol, I've met this man so many times.
Here we go, worldwide famous DJ Sean Cocktail.
I was once in Bristol and I was outside a club and this bloke came up to me and went, "All right, mate, where's the banter?" Where's the banter? Let's go find the banter. And it just took me all around this club, he was just trying to chat up ladies while I was going, please, leave me alone. Why do I have to be here? I don't know why.
Unwilling
wingman. Yeah.
Do you know where you might want to
Well, I
start
think
looking?
like there would be in an old house like this some sort of like drawing room where they might keep whiskies and that kind of thing.
Okay, yeah, so you go to the front of the house and you can see him like going through some books. Like the door's open, you can see him like near the fireplace,
Bastard.
looking at books, and you're reading about how you found another book that's about how they think that that it was murder, but it was because there's a whole theory about it was like a dinner party where everyone killed each other. But you find out that actually there's this psychopath who escaped from prison called Pete Connell who murdered everyone. And they think the timing matches up. It's a bit weird. But then another thing goes on, and like there's this like whole like psychological analysis of that person. It's like they wouldn't be capable of murder because they're just like they were like. They were too far gone. He must have had an accomplice, because how would he have escaped? Anyway. Pathetic, one academic called it. Pathetic idea.
I'm so glad this is the one that you're on.
Masqueraded as a policeman or something. Yeah. Anyway, yes, but on the other side of that, there's another door into a smaller sort of. It's been set up a bit like a games room. So there's a pool table in there, or it's an old billiard table really, and it's a bit more sort of casual and cozy, but it's got the feel that it like used to be a study or something like that. There's a few bookshelves, and it's been filled with like old ornaments and tat probably from around the house, stuffed animals, that kind of thing.
You're right.
So it's sort of like a hipster idea of an old manor house.
Really cute. Well, I mean, when confronted with that sort of tat, one thing I'm on the lookout for booze, but I'm also on the lookout for swords or guns.
Oh well, yes. There are swords on the wall. There's also an old what they call an old rifle.
Musket?
Yeah. What's the one from Shaun of the Dead?
Not being it.
The
Winchester rifle.
Winchester. There's an old Winchester.
Rifle.
That's the one.
My
brain's not working today.
I'm going to take down the Winchester rifle.
Great. You now have a Winchester rifle.
I'll write that down. Oh dear.
The worst person to get this.
Yep.
Yeah, well, you should have all gone looking, shouldn't you? If you want a rifle. And then I've found a rifle, but now I'm going to have a rifle through the drawers. See if I can find some booze. Do we need to do a roll then? Let's have a rummage.
Yeah, let's have a spot hidden roll.
All right, let's see if there's anything hidden here.
There's an old desk and bureau.
That's not good for sure. I've rolled 87 on a 70, so I'm going to push that roll.
Oh yeah, how are you going to push it?
I'm going to push
shooting things.
I'm going to use the scope on the gun.
Fantastic.
So if this goes wrong, it goes up. Such a bad idea.
What did he roll?
97.
Oh
No. You don't want to fumble a pushed roll.
It's not a fumble because I have 70 in the skill.
Okay.
So I'm okay.
But
You've got so much luck, you
it's a
could have
fail
used some
on
of
a
it.
push roll. Fail.
Which is basically
It's still bad, yeah.
So what happens is you're looking through the scope
again. Everyone is jumping.
Oh, the guy's walking back to his little house. He just hears a huge gunshot.
They found the Winchester. Imagine. You're looking through this scope, so you don't really see what's like here. Yeah. And you walk into an ornament. It bumps you, and so you accidentally pull the trigger. The gun goes off, and you didn't realise it was loaded. How could it possibly? Why would it be loaded? How would it work? But it does go off. The bullet hits the wall above this small fireplace, and you hear this crack of wood. But worse than that, it sort of backfires on you as well, and you get this flash of gunpowder in your face, and it really fucking hurts. It burns, and you think you're not sure if you can't see out that eye now, and you're in pain. You lose. You lose.
Truly.
You lose, sir. Let's see.
And I.
Right.
You lose two hit points.
2 sweet hit points of my 10.
Oh dear.
8.
The rest of you hear a gunshot from the front of the house and a scream.
Oh! My eye!
It's Sean.
And Ben is like, "Oh fuck! What's he done? What the fuck?" And he's running.
I'm going to speed walk.
Well, you probably get there first. What would you?
I've been running up after that as well.
He's on his way.
Well, running as fast as I can. I'm a larger gentleman.
Oh my god.
I think the.
Oh my god. Is it gone? Is it gone? I've got an eye. Is it still there? I can't see.
Crashing around this room as well now.
Help me.
bumping into
Oh,
things.
fucking hell. Oh. Bloody, oh, Jesus Christ. Who keeps a loaded gun on the wall? Oh my god.
You hear this bump and something smashes as you crash into one of the tables.
She's looking for bloody whiskey or something. Oh, fucking hell. Can't believe. Oh, is it gone? Is it gone? Gonna sue this motherfucker keeping a loaded gun on the wall.
What do you do, Liv?
Oh no! I was just gonna say, I think that I joined in with you when you were doing your thing, and then you left, and so I was just like trying to be like, "That's fine."
Wait for the end of the song. It never comes. The Venga Boys mega mix. It's on a 12-hour loop. Those perfect loops. Seamless. When the song ends, the next one begins. You're absolutely exhausted.
It's 7
Why does
a.m.
the Venga bus not come? Why won't the Venga bus come?
So dehydrated. Yeah, I'll run up.
Well, if you're the last one there, because maybe you don't hear the gunshot straight away. You don't realise what's
Oh,
going
with the
on.
Venga boys here.
Yeah. But yeah, so you get there probably first. You see him crashing around. He's knocked an ornament over that's smashed, and he's with his rifle, and it looks like he shot a hole in the wall as well. You can give me a spot hidden roll if you'd like.
Yes.
Ooh.
It's like your worst nightmare.
Yeah, awful
With a person with a gun.
I failed that 90 on a 60 as well.
Ah, well, never mind. You don't. You're just aware that he's, that this is the situation.
Sean, you must put the gun down. Sean.
Is it gone, my eye? Is it gone? Just tell me if the eyes are right. For God's sake,
I
just
won't be
tell me
able
if
to
the
tell.
eyes are
Just
right.
put the gun
Just
down.
tell me if the eye is okay.
Could you please put the gun down?
All right.
Put the gun down and we can get you in the recovery position.
Keep your fucking knickers on, Walter.
My knickers are firmly on.
There you go.
Okay?
Check my eye, please.
Now let's lower you down.
I don't want to go on the floor, Walter. I just go. I don't want to be here, Walter. This is demeaning.
Everyone else piles in. What's going on?
Now I've done the first part of a first aid course before I was made redundant.
This is as much as you know.
Would you like me to perform first aid on you?
I think I'm all right, actually. I just need you to check if my eye's still there.
Well,
or just give me some water or something to wash this shit out.
I didn't shoot him.
Are you sure?
No, my story is straight. I'll tell you. I didn't shoot nobody.
Okay, there's a gun on the floor, and then Sean's on the floor, and you're over Sean.
No, I didn't shoot him. No. Oh, this is a nightmare.
Instantly buckled. I may have been shot, but it looks like Walter's having a bloody aneurysm.
Before you left the conservatory, when you were there for a moment on your own, can you give me a spot hidden roll as well?
Sure. I'll give it a go. Oh yeah, okay. No, my spot hidden is 60, so I'll use 3 luck to bring it down from a 63 to a 60.
Fantastic. So just before you run after the others, when you realise they've gone, your eye is caught by something in the garden, way on the other side by the edge of the trees. There's a figure, sort of looks like they're trimming the verge or something. They're quite hunched over, quite broad-shouldered. This sort of mop of lank grey hair covering part of the face. And he sort of turns and looks at you, and you see his face. There's something really odd about his face. His eyes are really big, and he just watches you for a second through the window, and he makes direct eye contact with you, and then he just goes back to trimming.
Before I run upstairs, can I just like open the conservatory door and be like, "Hello, there's been a gunshot. I'll be with you soon."
He doesn't turn back when you shout. He just hunches further over.
We'll talk later. Good. The stairs, and then did you shoot him? Unless there's anything else you want me to do next.
Yeah, so you've got Sean on the floor. There's all this chaos going on.
Oh my God.
Ben's sort of fussing and being like, "Oh my God, what do we do, Dan? What do we do? Do we have to tell that guy?" And Dan's just sort of stood in the doorway, and he goes, "I think he's fine. I don't think we need to tell the guy.
I'll sleep it off. We're still going to get us a scar, which is cool. I'll tell people I had like fought in Vietnam or something.
There's probably nothing wrong with him. Has anyone actually checked him?"
I guess I will.
Were you doing a first aid roll?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
I've got a little bit of that. Do I spend? No. It's
Not
too
on
much
Sean.
luck to spend, I'm afraid.
Wow.
I feel very betrayed.
I could push the roll.
Yeah, you push that roll.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll push the roll.
gun goes up
by really trying
This will be the fastest I've ever killed a character.
I'm really trying to get my finger in there.
Wiggle a finger in the gunshot.
Yeah. Just see how that works. That was okay. Oh, it's a fail. 77 on a 4.
Oh dear. So yeah, I think you start touching. You realise he's burned. He's the flesh is burnt, and so you think best get this under a tap. So you escort him back to the kitchen, get his head under the sink, and you turn the tap on. But it takes you a couple of seconds before you start before Sean starts screaming. You realise this is a very modern kitchen. It's got one of those fancy boiling water taps.
No!
You fucking idiot!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my God!
Oh no! Oh!
I'll join and I'll be like, "Oh no, I know it hurts initially, but you have to keep your head under there. Keep your head under there."
There's boiling water!
You have to push through.
You can't hear me over the anchor point. There's boiling water! There's boiling water, I said!
Like it's his lullaby.
So now Sean Cocktail has been horribly maimed. Yeah, you've got this horrible burn. You probably can't see out that eye. It's all like the pus and everything is like clammed it up. You don't know how if it'll be okay, but I don't know. Yeah, it's badly. So for now, you've only got one eye you can use.
Great.
So yeah, unfortunately, it really hurts. It's that sort of throbbing burning. And then there's a knock at the door. Ding bong.
I'll go get it while everyone else is dealing with that.
Surprisingly, I'm not really in the mood for guests right now.
You answer the door to a broad man, sort of in his he probably looks about 40. He's got a big beard, short hair. He's wearing cargo shorts and a sort of camouflage gilet, and he's got aviator glasses on. And he says, "All right, I brought the guns."
What? Excuse me?
Paintball. Fup, 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 fup. I'm the paintball guy. Are you Dan?
Dan? I'll call back into the house.
Dan comes running up. "Oh, great, you're here. Fantastic. Yeah, coming in. Yeah," and he's like, "Yeah, I've got my van with the stuff. Do you want me to bring the stuff? Where are we doing this?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, no, come with me. And he says to you, "Would you come help move this? Will you come help him with the stuff?"
Yeah.
"Will 3 of us be enough?" Yeah, 3 of us be enough. And he goes, "I'll pass you the stuff," and he starts passing the stuff out of this van.
Is it the same van that we saw earlier? Is it a different van?
It's a different van.
Okay.
It is a different van.
No, the electrician is coming later.
Yeah.
It is a different van.
Because it seems like it's not.
I feel like it's not.
Yes, it's a different van. Yes, this is the paintball van, not the electrician's van.
Right.
And yeah, he hands you these paintball guns and buckets of paintballs. And yeah, you go back in the house, and Dan's like trying to gather everyone around. He's like, right, guys, it's paintball.
More guns? Come on! No, we can't do that.
Why, what's the matter? Oh God, what's happened to you?
There was an accident.
It looks worse.
Yeah.
There was another accident.
There was a second accident, and then there was a part 2 to the second accident.
Okay.
Do you have any Savlon or anything like that?
Oh, I don't know.
Like a really big plaster?
I always bring Savlon with me, along with many different medical things. It's most of my suitcase.
All right, what have you got then?
I have Savlon. I have plasters. I have paracetamol.
Oh, God.
Ibuprofen.
All right.
Antihistamines.
Okay.
An EpiPen.
Uh-huh.
I have bandages.
Uh-huh.
I have rubbing alcohol.
All right.
I have disinfectant.
Yeah, sure.
I have other things.
What are the other ones?
Our best episode yet. Nothing weird's happened. It's been about 3 hours.
I love the world building.
I have insulin, just in case someone becomes diabetic.
It could happen.
All right, well, can I borrow the disinfectant, rubbing alcohol, some bandages, Savlon,
Yes.
and can I have a handful of ibuprofen, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Would you like me to apply it?
Yes. Got a 1 in medicine. I did even less of that course. I logged onto the website and went, it's a bit rich for my blood.
Yes, so I'm going to try and apply these.
Oh, I could first aid, actually.
Oh, have you got?
Well, everyone's got 30% of first
Yeah.
aid, right?
Yeah.
So, what's your stat in medicine?
Medicine is not that good. It's like 26%, but first aid I've got 40.
Oh, well, first aid. mate.
Is there like a help action equivalent? Or no?
You could help him. And,
I'll
give
try.
you a-
Honestly,
give you
if
a
I
bonus
die trying to start this one gunshot, I'm going to be fucking pissed.
It's fine. You know things, and I've treated horse wounds. Same thing.
Very
Horse
similar.
lady.
Official title.
So I tell you what, you can both roll first aid.
Sure.
See what happens.
Gosh, no.
Fucking hell, 84.
Christ.
That's a 96. Oh no! I'm gonna die. No, I can't push that.
What's your first aid?
It's 30.
Yeah, that's another fumble. That's a fumble.
You're putting the alcohol in the other eye.
Yeah, I think this is bad news. I mean, probably you don't know yet what the full consequences of these actions will be, but it still really hurts. But you get some cotton wool on it and bandage it up with some, Savlon and what have you. Just hope for the best, really.
God.
Go.
And then,
Pills.
and then, seeing as you're going through your bag, what else did you have with you?
More drugs, please.
Yes. I
It's always the quiet ones.
yes, some very big, Vicodin, very hard painkillers, opioid painkillers, and
Bottle of Anusol.
yeah, absolutely.
With your normal, what have you done with your luggage? It's all just in the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's my bedroom yet.
Yeah. So, was there anything in your luggage that you brought with you that's other than clothes and a first aid kit?
There's a nail trimming set. There's a hairdryer. There's several towels.
Is there anything insanely personal?
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's say there's a necklace from the first person I ever fell in love with.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
It's missing when you put the thing back.
Excuse me, everybody. We must start an investigation. I've lost something, and I think it must have fallen somewhere or something. Or
Dan slaps you on the back and he goes, "No time for that, mate. We've got paintball to do. We'll deal with that in a bit. I'm sure it'll turn up, whatever it was. All right, who's ready? Ready? You'll be all right, right? Bit of paintball?
Yeah, I'm a bit... I don't know, really.
Have another drink. You'll be fine.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Give me the gun then. Come on then. All right. Fucking hell, I'm gonna have to. This rate, I'm gonna have to wear a bloody dead mouse mask to do the Clifton Primary School summer fete next year.
This biggest gig of the
year. And Dan says, Ben, this is Mark. He's like the paintball guy who's come on. He's like, I've hired him in. He's going to take us around the place. And this guy, Mark, he's like, he's got his hands on his hips. And he's got you notice he's got these little binoculars around his neck. And he's up the conservatory window, like looking through the binoculars. He goes, yeah, nice. Nice, yeah, no, this will be great. This is perfect. All right, give me 10 minutes, lads. I'm just going to go in those woods over there, and then when you're ready, just come bring those guns down in the woods, and I'll take you through everything, okay? Great, we're going to have a fantastic time. Don't drink too much, right? Have a bit, obviously, but, yeah, because they are dangerous if you get one in the... Yeah, anyway. But I've got masks for you, so yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. Great. We're going to have a great time. Lovely day for it. Yeah, nice.
So we'll see you later then.
Yeah. I only need 10 minutes. I just need 10 minutes just to have a quick look around the floor, make sure, health and safety, that sort of thing. Health and safety. And you can all give me a psychology roll, but I'll need an extreme success.
Oh,
I've got 10 in that. So.
Oh, I really thought I had something there.
Roll 2.
It's a hard success. Not an extreme.
How close are you to
How close are you though? You can spend
I can spend luck. I can.
I can also spend a luck.
Let's go.
I got a 4. I rolled a 4.
Wow.
I rolled a 6, and extreme success is 4, so I'll spend 2 luck. But after that,
I'm going to spend 2 luck as well.
Fantastic.
Oh my god.
Love that.
Big day.
So everyone's piling out into the garden to bringing this stuff across, and he says, health and safety, and then off he goes, walking across the grass. And everyone seems fine, except you two, perhaps you even make eye contact for a second as he walks away from you. The way he said health and safety was exactly the same way that Horatio said health and safety. And you suddenly get this horrible, uncanny feeling like this isn't quite real. And it's really hard to pin down, but it is going to be a sanity roll.
We spent all that luck for this.
Seems you right for succeeding.
You wanted to know more.
This is true.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's a fail for me. 57 on a 45.
I'm gonna.
You can't spend luck on a sanity roll.
Oh, I want to though. It's a fail. It's 56.
All right, fine. So you both lose a sanity point.
Okay.
As you get this horrible, creeping feeling coming over you. This guy gives you the ick, and you can't shake the feeling that it's because his mannerisms, for that one split second, were exactly like the guy who owns the houses. It's just, and then it's gone, but it was really, really creepy. Anyway, after a bit of time passes, unless there's anything anyone wants to do, we'll cut to, you've had another health and safety chat about paintballing. We don't need to do that, because if you want one of those, go and do paintballing. I'll talk to you for like 20 minutes. And you'll still get shot in the face. Always get shot in the face, paintball. Anyway, someone managed to shoot me under the mask every time. It tastes horrible.
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah.
Worse if they bounce, of course. And he does say that. It's worse if they bounce, of course. But everyone knows that. Try not to get it in your face, guys. Try not to shoot for the face. I've done the chat now. Anyway, he says, I've just had a quick look in the woods. It all seems fine. Just go nuts in there. So two teams. Who's on what team?
I step away from Sean.
I'm with Ben. Me and you, Ben? Oldest friends?
Yeah. And
Yeah,
probably Dan as well, right?
Oh, yeah, probably Dan, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's us three as a team.
Oh, good. It's
Wonderful.
perfect.
Great.
Love that.
Hey.
How do you feel going with the NPCs, Laurie?
Yeah, I feel good. Yeah.
All right, we'll be red team. You can be blue team. Great. And you agree 5 minutes to sort of go and set yourselves up.
Yeah, if anyone shoots me in the face,
And you've got your masks on and what have you.
shoot you in the dick.
Good luck.
So Ben gets Dan rather gets the two of you and Ben, and he's like, right, let's talk tactics, let's talk strategy here. I think we should go deep, really deep, and split up, because they won't be expecting that, and we'll ambush them.
Well, you want to do pincer movement?
Yeah. If you go up the middle.
Me in the middle?
Or
as a decoy? I think you're a decoy, Dan.
That's fine with me. I don't mind.
You've got the most shootable face out of all of us.
Okay.
And then me and Ben will go around the sides. No offence.
Yeah, all right, mate. I mean, you shot your own face, so.
Yeah, it was an accident, wasn't it?
Well, yeah.
Who keeps a loaded gun in a house like this?
Oh, it's
On the
probably-
wall of all places.
He probably didn't know it was loaded. It's probably been there for years. No one's checked it.
What do you mean no one's checked it? He's renovated the old bloody place.
Yeah, but if that has always been there, no one might.
It doesn't bloody matter. We're going to win this bloody paintball
Yeah,
or
we're gonna
not.
win,
You're
we're
going to
gonna
go in the middle. Anyway, I reckon, right, Barty, dark horse, he's probably a murderer.
Yeah.
He's got that Yorkshire grit.
Yeah.
And that wall was giving me serial killer vibes. I reckon he's...
And goes, that's my dad you're talking about, and my cousin.
I know.
I'm the brother-in-law.
Yeah,
Brother-in-law.
You might have it in the family.
There's probably something wrong with me. I don't know.
Yeah. Felicity, manic energy. She's mad. I've never seen anyone move to Venga Boys like that. And I've been doing this for ages. I've played so many summer fates, right? And I've never seen anyone move to Venga Boys like that. She's one to watch out. What I'm saying is, mate, you gotta watch out for that entire team, right?
Yeah.
So your decoy job, real important, because then we can get them from the sides.
Yeah,
we
great.
can avoid all of this nonsense.
But we've got to go deep. We're going to go real deep. I reckon these woods go quite far back. And then it'll lure them in. They'll get nervous. They'll start splitting up. And that's when we go in.
Oh, right. So we're going to retreat into the woods.
Yeah.
Draw them in. And then we get them. Yeah, all right.
What do you think, Ben? Ben's like, yeah, cool. Yeah, happy to whatever. It sounds good. So I'll go this way, yeah? All right. Okay. So when we hear the whistle, we go further in, and then we wait for them to come in. We draw them in. Great.
Oh, all right.
And Ben goes,
You fucking know.
Dan turns around and he goes bolting deeper into the woods through these thickets and disappears.
Fucking uni twat.
Ben says, how's your eye, mate? You gonna be all right?
Yeah, I'm going to be all right. Yeah, I just don't want to bring your big dude down. So let's just barrel through, get sorted afterwards.
Yeah, well, we can
Have a
always
good time. No, mate, no, don't worry, no bother. I'm all right.
Well, we can always talk to the bloke. He might be able to,
Well, yeah, no, I'm not going to go to hospital. I'm not going to miss this.
No, not
I'm going to miss this for the bloody world.
but they might, send someone or I don't know.
Oh, I don't want to make a fuss. I don't want to ruin your big day.
There's no problem.
It's your stag do, man.
And then you hear, and you scarper. Meanwhile, what's blue team planning?
What's the plan, guys?
I just can't with you.
Do we have any sniper rifles?
No.
Because I could climb up into a tree and just kind of.
That sounds pretty dangerous.
Oh.
I'd rather we didn't. We've already had one injury today. Let's not push a luck, eh?
But that'd be great if you were an amazing sniper.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
That would be extremely cool.
And I think that sounds like 2 against 1, honestly. So.
We are a democracy.
So do you have a sniper rifle?
Well, no. I just wondered if there was one available. Then are they all the same kind of guns? Yeah, they're all the same.
I think they're all the same kind, but I think you'd be fine.
Yeah, I could still snipe. If you're up high, you're sniping. I believe that's how it's worked out. Yes.
Okay.
I'm best off running the logistics of the operation. So I'm thinking I'll run the paintballs to you two.
Ammo supply.
When she's up a tree.
Yeah, so if I'm up in the tree, how are they going to get to me?
I will give it a good go. I'm not bad at jumping. I'm not as good as I thought I was, actually, looking at my character.
Are there any sort of like paint grenades or like smoke bombs or anything like that? Like anything throwable that you could have with enemies, or is it literally just guns and paintballs?
It's mainly guns and paintballs, but he's probably giving you a smoke grenade.
Sure.
Okay.
And if not, and if anything goes wrong, use the smoke grenade. Disappear like a magician.
Aye, sounds good. I think they're going to be a lot more agile than we are. I'm not young anymore. You'll be up a tree, so you'll be stationary.
Yes, I suppose so.
And you'll be also stationary because you'll be feeding us all the pellets.
No, it's okay. I'll be stealthy. I'm ever so slightly smaller than average. They'll never see me coming.
Okay, well, you just do what you want to do. We're going to lose.
But don't be too stealthy because I might shoot you in the head. So.
Yes.
Don't be too.
So what I'll do, every 5 seconds I'll say, "It's me."
And then I'll move away. Yes, good. Very good.
All right.
Every 5 seconds.
Borage.
Can I strap a gun to my back and start trying to shimmy up a tree?
Cool. Yeah, let's have a climb roll.
Oh, there's an actual climb. Oh, should have put something into that. Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
That's a 74, and my climb is 20.
That's definitely.
Okay. So you do manage to get up into a tree, but then you realise you're not quite sure how you're going to get back down. It was easier getting up than it is getting down.
There's a quick way.
You get shot in the face, I fall out of a tree.
the two of you disappear off into the woods.
Yeah,
you hear the whistle.
I will be trying to find some cover, but I'll probably be quite stationary. I don't want to move a lot.
Yeah.
So I'll probably just find a bush and just settle in.
Right. Okay. And where are you? What are you doing? You're hiding in the.
I'm hiding in the thicket. I'm going to be basically, if they ever run out of ammo, I'm going to run to them. But I'm going to try and stealth my way through this, hopefully, and wait for them to come to us. So we're both waiting for each other.
Yep. They've gone further. We've stayed here. And that's the game.
Fantastic. Perfect. So the whistle blows, and just as the whistle happens, just as you and Ben are about to part, and Ben, he says, "Hey, Sean, there's something I want to tell you about." No, it's probably not the time.
It worked.
Well, you know Natalie, right?
Yeah, I knew Natalie. Yeah.
I think, and then the whistle goes, and he goes, I'll tell you later.
Oh, right, yeah, all right.
And he
It's
just
fucking go time, Ben.
You give me a psychology roll.
All right. My psychology is 50. And that is a hard success. I rolled 19.
Who knew that you were so good at reading people?
I'm
He can't read a room.
I'm incredibly good at reading people.
But
I ignore a lot of my own instincts.
I ignore my instincts.
He's going to find people's weakness.
Yeah.
And they leverage it.
yeah.
Become worldwide famous as a DJ.
You suddenly get this feeling like there was guilt. You felt guilt about something. Whatever he was thinking about telling you you get the sense it was important. It was really big.
Oh my God.
And he was being casual about it, but it was. You've seen that face before.
Yeah.
When he's got in trouble,
forever,
trouble with his parents or whatever. Yeah. So you run off deeper into the woods.
Oh yeah.
Deeper into the woods.
I love the smell of non-toxic paint in the morning.
Let me see. Who do we begin with?
Do you think he murdered Natalie?
I was thinking
Yeah,
immediately.
right.
I was like, he's murdered Natalie.
She's gone. There is no wedding.
Perfect. Stag do but no wedding? Are you fucking joking me? You can do that?
Essentially a stag do before a funeral.
Oh God.
That's what she would have wanted.
To be murdered. Oh God. So, yeah, I think what happens is you're hiding in a bush, obviously, and so are you. How close together are you two?
I wouldn't want to be that close because I think he's probably going to get spotted. You know, so I'd be far enough away, like 100 meters or so. I don't know how big these woods are, but far enough away where like I could keep tabs, but they wouldn't. If they spot him, they're not going to spot me.
Yeah. So you probably see the same thing, but like slightly one before the other, which is suddenly some deer run past. Very light-footed, completely silent in that way that deer are. They just breeze through the trees and are gone. But then probably you, Pete, become aware that there's movement behind you. You hear a twig snap, and when you turn to look, the trees are so dense it gets really dark, and there's kind of like a furrow in the earth leading through, but the canopy's so matted and knotted together that it's really, really dark. And in the shadows there, you see the stag, and it's just looking at you. And it must be huge. It looks massive, and its horns, its antlers are enormous, and it has these sort of the little bit of sunlight that's getting through must be catching its eyes, because they're like cold, distant stars, and it just watches you for a minute, and then there's this grunt. It goes, and then just walks away, and you feel a bit. It feels a bit weird. It was like, it was almost like it was checking on you.
Take my hand away from the smoke grenade.
You, on the other hand, which way do you go? Do you go deeper into the woods, or do you skirt the edge of the woods?
I'm sticking to the plan. I'm a team player. Go deeper in the woods.
You go deeper and deeper into the woods, and you also you could give me a spot hidden, I think.
Now, the question is, do I want to see it or do I not? I have 17 spot hidden, I've rolled a 75, so I could very easily spend some luck and see. Or I could be blissfully ignorant. Oh, we're going to see. I spent 5 luck points to make that a success.
5 luck. You see something glinting deeper in the wood, and as you walk towards it, you come across a glint of something on one of the trees, and as you get closer, you realise it's a necklace. It's just on one of the branches, just hanging there, which is quite odd.
What's it say? What's it look like?
What does it look like?
It's one of those it's one of those necklaces that you get as like a teenager. So it's like a little love heart, and it's clearly been given back to dear old Walter.
So does that mean it's got your own face in it, or?
Inside, I guess it has my own. It's a little locket and it has my own face in it. Incredibly sensible as well.
It's a passport photo.
Yeah, it's a passport photo.
When you open the locket, there's no picture inside.
Oh, shame.
I've noticed someone's left this. Why is it hanging up in the woods? It's crazy.
And actually, you're on the edge. You now realise you're on the edge of a small clearing, but it looks like there was a big tree here that's been completely uprooted. That's what it looks like. So the earth's quite ragged, and there's this little hole in the canopy.
Perfect spot for a bloody ambush. This is.
It is. It is.
Oh dear.
It is
Good thing that's
indeed.
not happening.
You realise your phone's missing.
Hey. Must have left that in the house.
Yeah, must have done. Over in the tree, you've got quite a good vantage point from up here, but you're quite close to the edge of the wood, perhaps. And so you can actually see a bit of the garden. You can see this big willow tree next to the old lake or crater or whatever it is. And beyond, there's trees obviously on the other side. You can see the top of the little cottage that Horatio was on about. And over to your left, way in the distance, there's a big field. And then there's a small, a little farmhouse cottage. And you could give me a spot hidden roll if you like.
I'll try. My rolls have been very bad. Oh!
That's very good.
That's good.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, so my spot hidden is 60 and I rolled an 11.
Oh, that's extreme
extreme?
success. Yes, it is, yeah.
An extreme success.
Yeah.
Oh, well, with an extreme success, you realise there are people in the window of the little farmhouse cottage way in the distance. They're not moving.
Oh, good.
And they're all stood in a line. You squint a bit and look, and like, what are they doing? They're not moving at all. And initially you think, are they mannequins? Why is the house full of mannequins? But then you can see their faces, and they're definitely people, but they're just looking blankly, unblinking out the window. Can you give me a sanity roll?
Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, 24, and my sanity is 55.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, you passed. What a shame. You
Stationary
don't lose any
conga line.
sanity. It's just very, very weird.
Does it remind me of the groundskeeper, the way the groundskeeper was looking at me?
No, very different to the
Okay.
groundskeeper. The groundskeeper had a lot of expression. Too much expression, you'd say. Maybe too much face, actually, now you think about it. He had a lot of face, and a lot of face to work with, to move. Yeah, a lot of eye, a lot of mouth.
Sure. He was just... Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah. Must be something in the water around here. And then you're waiting in this bush. You see the deer go past. You hear this movement, sort of over to one side. And when you look, there is someone just sort of peeking around the tree. And it is this horrible face of this grey lank hair over this kind of pallid face. He's got big dark eyes and a drooping mouth. He looks ancient, this guy. And he's in this shabby suit and he's holding this huge pair of shearing, what they called garden shears. And he's just watching you.
How far away is he, roughly?
Probably like 20 yards.
Oh, I think I'm going to go up and say hello.
As you approach, he kind of like hunkers down
Hello there. So sorry, I don't think we asked permission to do the paintball in the woods. My name is Walter Stickler. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Philip.
Philip, yes. Yes, Horatio told us about you, yes. You're the groundskeeper. Is it all right if we do the paintball here? Good. Do you need anything else? I have many different snacks. As they say, an army marches on its belly. And so I have granola. I have other cereal bars. I have berries. I have cheese strings. I have baby bells. I have Dairy Lee Dunkers. Any of these take your fancy? Because if not, in this pocket, I have 2 sandwiches and a carton
You don't belong here, do you?
What do you mean?
You don't belong here with the others.
No, I was invited here. My sister Natalie, she's marrying the groom.
They are his friends. You are not. You are a burden to them, are you? Are you?
No, I'm sure that's not the case. We may not know each other as well.
You must think that, though, sometimes. Everyone thinks that from time to time.
Yes, yes, that does happen. Yes, people do think that.
But you don't really know what other people think of you.
No.
You can never know, for sure.
That's very true. It scares me often. It hasn't been the biggest success so far.
Maybe you'll be able to prove yourself to them.
Hopefully. Especially in this paintball.
I don't think you'll do well in the paintball. But maybe there will be other opportunities for you.
I hope so. Would you like a Capri Sun?
No,
Would you like a Ribena?
I don't like using a straw. I find it difficult.
Hard to get the suction with such a big mouth.
Excuse me. I have to. The electrician is coming. And he just slopes off back to the house. And then he says, watch out. And then you hear this, and you get hit on the back with a paintball. And the gardener just slopes away.
Oh! Oh no! It's me!
I was going to say, yours me opposite. Got him! You didn't say!
I know, it's my fault!
God, Walter!
Anyway, the game continues until one of you, I don't know who it would be, who's got the highest luck?
I've got 43.
63.
47.
35.
Oh dear. You find your son unconscious,
Oh!
just on the floor.
That's not very lucky.
No, not lucky at all. But lucky you got there when you did.
Yeah, lucky you got there when you did, yeah.
Yeah. He's out cold. He's breathing, but it's like he's just passed out.
Man? Man? I'll rush over, chuck the gun to the side, whatever, kind of kneel over him. Yeah, check breathing, check airways clear and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I'll put him in the recovery position.
Very good. He seems fine. But yeah, whatever you do doesn't seem to rouse him. It's like he's in a really deep sleep.
Okay. I will just call out and just be like, Dan? You around here?
And yeah, Dan sort of emerges eventually. He's like, what's going on? Oh my God, what's happened? What's happened?
I don't know. I just came in and I found him on the floor.
Oh my God.
He's not waking up from anything I do.
Oh wow. Oh right. And he sort of has a go, but yeah, no response. Well, he seems like he's breathing. He seems fine.
We need to get him back to the house.
Yeah. We should tell the others. We should get the others. And he does a whistle. He's like, everyone, Ben's down.
Nice try, Dan!
Being serious?
I don't think so! Remember where I can see you!
We're going back to that. We're taking it back to the house.
They're just peppered with fire as they go back to the house.
Not me, Felicity!
Yeah, suddenly a smoke grenade goes off. oh God. Yeah, so yeah, he helps you start carrying him back to the house.
Yeah.
What the rest do you want to do?
If it's been confirmed now that Ben is in fact down, I would like to figure out how I get down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. I'm going to go back.
I suppose I'd also go back, especially as I've already been shot as well.
So you two emerge from the woods and start walking, and you're sort of struggling to get down.
Hello?
And then because you had that fail earlier, I think you lose your footing and you sort of slide down, catching on the bark as you go, trying to hold onto the tree, but it really hurts. So you scratch up your hands really badly and probably hurt your legs a bit, and you bump down onto your ankle. So you lose a hit point. Brutal. And then you're in a pile on the floor, and this figure stands over you suddenly from behind the tree, and it's that gardener again, and he says, "Oh, you want to be careful.
What the? Oh, God, I didn't see.
I was coming to help you, but you fell.
I did fall. Wonderful.
I don't shake hands. I have a skin complaint."
Oh, that's fine. I mean, I was asking for help. It doesn't matter. No, that's fine. No.
He lifts you by the shoulders.
Oh, up we go.
And he's really strong. He just rights you like that. Whoop. And he says, "You need to be careful round here because the ground is uneven. You can be a bit clumsy, can't you?"
No, I'm actually quite good on my feet. Well, not on my feet, I suppose, on the horse's feet. So I'm not clumsy.
Well, at least you won't be on a boat this time.
Expression completely changes. What did you just say?
If you were on a boat and you were clumsy, you'd have a nasty accident, is what I was saying.
I think I'm going to find the others.
Which one are you looking for?
Any of the others.
But that's not who you're looking for, is it? We've all made mistakes, I suppose. But you never know. Maybe you'll find them yet. But you won't be looking in the right place. And he just walks away. Chuckling to himself.
Little shit. Yeah, she's absolutely shaken.
Maybe a sanity roll, actually.
Her call, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Pretty creepy.
Okay.
Oh.
An 8.
Wow.
55.
Give up.
Wow. I think you still probably lose a sanity point just because.
I mean,
why should this gardener know about your life?
no, we shouldn't. I'm very famous in horse circles.
But you've never mentioned it to any of the horse magazine interviews.
that's true.
So
Horse magazine.
Horse magazine. There's no room for any other equestrian magazines in the world. Horse magazine, rule the roost. There's probably
Rule
a
the
better.
stables, surely.
Yeah, they're a very stable magazine. They're the real cult. They're the breed.
It's so close.
You've got it.
You can do it.
Get there. They're yeah, that's it. Prime beef.
Yeah. They're the prime. Yes.
That's the horse world. They're the Iceland lasagna.
It's a horse eat horse world out there.
So you return to the house with an unconscious groom, and you've probably laid him out.
Mm-hmm.
Do you take him up to the bedroom, or do you?
I think we probably, for easiness sake, we just go to the living room. If there's a long sofa or something,
there's a
just lay
chaise
him
in
on
there. You pop him on the chaise.
Yeah.
And you find yourselves all stood round him on the chaise, uncertain of what to do.
Come on, Ben. Wake up, Ben. Ben!
He seems like he's in a very deep sleep.
Ben, someone's going to have to draw you like one of their French girls if you don't wake up soon on that chaise lounge, mate. Come on.
I'm going to put him in the recovery position.
Dan says, I think he'll be all right, mate. I think he's
But what if his tongue goes down his throat?
all right.
That seems to have done absolutely nothing.
He'd be a real bastard ass for a first aid roll.
You're going to kill
to their side.
Break his neck. He's gone.
Okay, yeah, so he's in that position. And then you hear this shuffling outside the door, sort of shuffling of feet. And there's an old lady pokes her head round. She's in a smock and an apron, and she's got steel-coloured hair in thick curls, quite elderly. And she just puts her head round the door and she says, "Hello, dears. A bit of trouble, is there? I couldn't help but notice you carrying that poor chap in. Is he all right?"
I'm sure it'll be fine. Just, I don't know, he just needs to wake up from something.
"Oh, what happened?"
That's a great question.
"Oh,
Does anybody know? Is anyone with him? Sean? Anyone around?
Don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you just had too much to drink, so he's been a lightweight.
I wasn't suspicious of you, but now I am suspicious of you after that.
He's clearly just like asleep, right? Too much to drink, bit hot out there, fell asleep.
To be fair to Sean, they are 6% beers. You don't get much stronger than that.
You do. So
I've had stronger,
yeah,
definitely.
I did
We all have.
bump into the groundskeeper out in the woods. So
oh, you bumped into Mr. Craig.
yes,
Was he well?
he was well. Yes.
Good. I don't think he'd be much use in this situation. He's better with plants than people. But I could take a look if you want. I've seen it all at this age. Would you like me to have a look?
Are you trained in medicine?
No, not really, no.
No? Or we just want to have a look then, just for a laugh?
Well,
For the banter?
hello, dear. I'm Mrs. Lamb.
I know who you are, Mrs. Lamb.
Oh, did Dr.
You've
Lock-
already introduced yourself.
Oh, did I? I do forget. I get confused at my age. Cleaning this whole house top to bottom every other day or every day.
I'm not being mean to Mrs. Lamb. I'm just checking to see before she goes to check. We've had a few mishaps in the world of first aid recently.
And the doctor is always building, always knocking walls down and dust everywhere. You never get a moment's
She's
rest.
not even bloody listening.
Did you say doctor?
Dr. Locke?
What kind of doctor?
Oh, I don't know, dear.
If there's a doctor about it, maybe we could at least check.
Would
see
you
if
like me
it's
to
medical.
call for
Sure, right?
I can call for him if you'd like. Yes, I can do that. One moment then.
You better be an actual doctor, not like Dr. Fox or whatever.
She shuffles
Just
out
a
the room.
DJ. Be useless, wouldn't he?
Dr. Fox.
I'll go get him. And she shuffles out the room.
Thank you, Mrs. Lamb.
What do you want to do while you wait?
I would just love to posit, now that Mrs. Lamb is gone, that Philip, the groundskeeper, as I said, skulking around in the woods. I thought, nice chap, but he did say something entirely ominous to me, so that was not great. But also picked me up off the floor like I weighed nothing. And I've got rider's thighs. So that would have been difficult for someone else, but just whoop. So I'm just saying maybe whoop. Could have knocked Ben out.
You think he attacked him?
I don't know. Just saying.
Why would he help you but attack Ben now? That's a bit weird. They just make him farm strong out here, I don't know. It's just like the country, innit?
Maybe. Also, oh my gosh, you know the place we were told to go if things went wrong? Like emergency?
The Craig farm, yeah.
Yeah, we can't go there.
Why not?
There's a bunch
Ding dong! And the doorbell goes.
Oh, feckin' hell, who's this now?
Hello?
There's a man in blue overalls with a little name badge that says Robert Dart. And he looks, in his 50s. He's got a grey moustache, very sort of chunky glasses.
Fucking hell, it's that dogger from earlier.
Excuse me?
Oh, we saw your van parked in the woods.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. I just
having a bit of fun, were you? I bet you were, you sly dog.
No, I just had to change a tyre.
Oh, yeah, that's what you'll call it, changing a tyre, checking the oil, I know what you mean.
So I'm a bit late. I'm here to look at the basement.
Your fly's undone. Just messing with you.
I see. You must be the guests. He said there would be guests. I just need to get to the basement.
Who are you?
I'm Robert. I'm the electrician.
Oh, the electrician, yes, of course. Yes, go on through if you like.
Why don't I escort you down there?
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
Here we go. It's right this way. I try and look for the entrance to the basement.
Yes. You find it relatively easily. There's a door behind the staircase that you open it, and there's a staircase straight down.
Great. There it is. So what kind of stuff, what are you up to down there?
I've just got to take a look at some of the electrics they're doing. He's putting in a new bedroom, and just got to make sure it's all up to code,
Oh, brilliant. So,
You here for the whole weekend, are you?
Possibly.
I see.
It's just there's a lot of stuff going on, and one of our faces got blown off, and I fell out of the tree, so I don't know how long.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you shout if you need anything?
All right. Right. Well, I won't be too long, I hope.
All right.
And he goes down, he shuts the door behind him.
I was going to wait for him to turn on the light and be like, oh. Stop back to the others.
And by the time you get back, what have you been doing while they've been talking to Mr. Dart?
Maybe like splash water in his face or something. We could put his hand in water and then he pisses himself. That's a good prank. That's a pretty good one, isn't it?
Is there a chance he may have become diabetic?
Maybe. Oh,
I do have.
because you got the insulin you described earlier.
I think it's a low chance, if I'm honest.
Mm-hmm.
I've always wanted to do that though. Like,
Inject someone.
The life-saving injection. No, like, if he was having like a big arrest or something and I could get on the top and I could just do the right in the heart.
That's not for...
I know it's not.
Laurie knows.
I know. You know I know. I just lost my accent because I was laughing.
Dan says...
What do you mean that's not for diabetes?
That's for adrenaline.
Is it not like, maybe you're just thinking of type 2, maybe it's type 1?
No, that's not.
So he knows some things about diabetes.
Select things.
Diabetes is either you give them a biscuit or you give them a injection in their heart.
Dan says, I don't know, guys. I think he's breathing. He's just maybe we should just put him to bed. Maybe he just needs a rest. And he'll come to in a bit.
Anyway then.
All right, I suppose.
Well, someone should stay with him, though.
Yeah, I'll stay
Because
with
if
him
he's
because I'm
been-
his best mate.
If he's been knocked
Rather
unconscious,
you didn't.
Why not?
He's my son.
Oh, so you want to stay with him?
Yeah.
Oh, all right then. Just get off my nose.
I walk back in like, I can stay with him if nobody wants to stay with him. I'm a good cousin I am.
It's fine. We'll take him upstairs. I'll be with him. You guys do whatever you want to do. Have your stag do without him.
And then Horatio Locke turns up in the doorway with Mrs. Lamb. Hello, sorry, Mrs. Lamb came to get me. There's been a problem.
yes, Ben here. He was found unconscious. We don't know what's happened to him.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
But if you could help, that'd be great.
Is he breathing?
Yes.
Oh, let's have a look. And he walks over and he goes, I see. Thank you, Mrs. Lamb. You as you were. And she says, oh, very good. Well, holler if you need anything. And she shuffles off. And so sorry about Mrs. Lamb. She's very sweet.
Dom, can I ask a question? When Mrs. Lamb is speaking and when Horatio is speaking, like, are they just kind of chilling? Like, is there any kind of like movement from the other person? Do they look like they're connected via hive mind? That's what I'm asking.
The whole time one of them's just been mouthing along with the other one.
They blink at the same time.
Yeah.
No, they seem separate.
Totally
normal
separate.
people.
So good.
Cool.
Good.
It's a very
Impressive question.
Great.
what a strange thought. Locke, he bends over Ben and says, oh yes, well, yes, he seems breathing. I see someone's put him in the recovery position. That's very good. Very good indeed, yes.
Absolutely the best thing that's ever happened to me in my whole life.
But yes, I'm not sure. Do you know what happened?
No.
Not precisely, no. We were on a team, red team, best team, and we were in the woods. We went deeper in the woods. We were going to do a pincer movement in the game of paintball. You know paintball?
I've heard of it, of course, but
it was a great game and we were really good at it. But anyway, so we took them deeper in the woods, but we all splintered off because we were going to do this pincer movement. Stupid Dan was meant to draw all the enemy fire, and then me and Ben were going to flank him, shoot him in the back. But Ben never sprung the trap, really, and I was wandering off anyway because I saw a thing glinting in a little clearing in the forest. I found this little weird necklace thing. But then we heard a cry, and Ben was found unconscious on the floor.
Oh dear. Oh yes, maybe he banged his head or something, but I can't see any mark on him.
You think it could be like heat related?
Oh, I don't know.
Putting in masks, isn't it?
I don't know. I've never played paintball, but
You love it.
possibly. I would.
Love it. Sport of Kings.
Well, I played a bit of badminton for a while, but
It's like badminton turning up to fucking 11, mate.
Yeah, well, I think my badminton days are behind me, so I think my paintball days probably even further than that.
Shuttlecock you again?
Sorry.
I've had a few 6% beers.
If anyone wants to make what would it be? Anyone wants to make a spot hidden roll? I need a hard success, or a medicine roll.
Definitely not.
Spot hidden's what I want.
You could roll and if it passes medicine. Doesn't it?
I have an extreme success.
I
Oh, my
believe-
spot hidden.
I too may have an extreme success. 60. I rolled a 4. And then 60 is a thing. And then-
Yeah, 12.
Better be 12, so yeah.
Fantastic. What did you go?
Failed. I got 58 on 30.
Too worried about poor Ben.
Too distracted.
I'm too busy talking about paintball.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, so you're gonna get 2 observations, but one maybe not immediate. The thing that slowly you start to think when he says my paintball days are even further behind me is that he does look very thin, and you realise he might actually be quite ill. He's very friendly and seems sort of energised, but there's something about the way he holds himself and the sort of the way his features hang. You think he might be really ill. But anyway, he says, unfortunately, I'm not a medical doctor. So, but we could phone for a paramedic if we're worried. Or, I mean, I could call my doctor. He could come. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Just give him a once over. But I really don't think you've got much to worry about. He seems fine.
What sort of doctor are you then?
I beg your pardon?
What sort of doctor are you then?
Oh, I'm a quantum physicist.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's that then?
Well, it's
Tell us in detail.
all right. Well, I don't know how familiar you are with the field of physics, but
yeah, pretty familiar actually.
yes, well, you have sort of physicists, different types. You've got nuclear physicists and theoretical physicists, things like that. And quantum physics is really a branch of physics, mainly theoretical. It's to try to find an understanding of the very small, deeper fabric of the universe. There's lots of things that don't make sense in terms of Einsteinian, Newtonian physics when applied to space. So it's
small stuff in space,
essentially yes,
like tiny bugs, little bits of dust
particles,
or whatever.
yeah, and yes,
Stardust.
sure.
Great film, actually. Really good film.
Well, I mean, I think he'll be fine. But I'll call the doctor for you, and I'll see. I'm sure he'll turn up. But in the meantime, I think probably just let him rest.
I mean, if there's nothing wrong with him, then at least the doctor can take a look at your face.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes,
yeah,
what's happened to your
that's true.
face?
There was a terrible accident involving one of the paintballs.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
That is a shame.
That's why you should always wear a mask when you play paintball. When you get into it, Doc, you could just, make sure you wear a mask. My big advice to you: don't let it get under the mask because that's really annoying. If it gets under the mask, always gets under the mask, always gets in your mouth. It tastes horrible.
If I'm ever tempted to play paintball, I will remember that. Well, I'll leave you to it. I'll go and phone the doctor. And but in the meantime, feel free to relax, enjoy the pool, or there are films in the cinema room, whatever you want. Anything. Mrs. Lamb's around for the afternoon, and he looks out the window and he says, "Oh, the electrician's here. Fantastic. Well, hopefully he won't disturb you. You should be very quiet. You won't hear anything from the basement anyway. It's already been soundproofed. So good. Well, I'll see you anon." And he goes out. And when he says "see you anon" and goes out, you two with your extreme success, you notice on his hand there's paint, and he leaves.
What kind of paint? Like
Bright red paint.
Is it paint?
Like from a paintball gun.
Oh no. So he does like paintball.
Why did he have paint on his hand?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
He had paint on his hand. Just before he left, he had paint on his hand.
Well, maybe he picked it up off Benny when he was checking him over. Has Ben got paint on him?
Yeah, good question.
Should we have a look?
That's paint.
Dan gets Ben under the arms and he goes, "Yeah, probably. We were playing paintball, weren't we?"
Yeah, exactly.
Like, is it bright red paint? Matches up with the hand.
Yeah, should we look?
Well, should we get him into a bed first?
We'll get him into bed and then we'll have a look.
Yeah, all right.
This Dan's very suspicious.
Oh, I don't like it. Do you want to take his legs?
Yeah, I'll take his legs.
Like off? No. Sorry. He's getting real weird.
Like a Lego man. His hair comes off.
I'll take his legs.
You got him?
I think so.
All right, do you want to go? I'll go first. I'll go backwards.
First,
yeah. All right. We haven't picked rooms.
Oh, the first room we can find, I guess.
Okay. And you get
To you.
up the stairs. To me.
To you.
To me.
To you.
You all right there?
I'm okay.
Okay. You're crying.
Just right.
And he tries the first door on the right at the top of the stairs, but that's locked. Let's try this one. And you go in, and it's a very nice bedroom. Really, very nicely decorated. Little touches on a sweet bathroom. Big queen-size bed. Fantastic. You plop him down.
Great. Right, let's check in for the paint.
Yeah. Well, he says, well, do we have to mess with him now? I mean, we should probably let him rest.
Well, yeah, but, just checking.
What's the problem anyway? Why are you checking him for paint?
Well, the doctor had paint on his hand. I wonder.
So?
I just wondered whether it came from the doctor or something. I don't know. The doctor maybe. I don't know. It's just worth checking, isn't
Why are you
it?
making a big deal out of this?
I'm just doing an investigation. That's all.
What do you mean, an investigation?
Of
what? Well, you think the doctor conked him out?
We don't know. We don't know what happened to him.
Well, I don't think that's likely, do you?
No.
Can I call from like outside the room and be like, Dan?
Yeah?
Dan, can you come and help me with something?
Yeah, one sec. Just drop it, mate, okay? You're weirding everyone out.
Sorry, it's just that I'd lost a necklace earlier, and
What? You think he nicked your necklace?
I don't know where it went because I always keep it very safe.
You probably just dropped it somewhere.
I really hope not.
Why are you making this awkward? You're making this so awkward.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, it's okay, mate. It's okay. It's just, yeah. Okay, I'll leave you to it.
I'll start screeching, Dan!
Yeah, I'm coming. He comes running down the stairs.
I guess I follow him.
What a horribly real interaction that was.
Dan's horrible. We all met Dan. He's horrible.
I would like to go up and try and keep him company, though.
Yeah,
As I said I was going to.
Fine. So Dan comes running down to you. He goes, yeah?
And then I see that you followed, and I'm like, damn. Walter, can you go do the thing? Mm-hmm. With Ben? Tell him about, whisper into his ear.
Yeah? Okay. Oh, yes, I could do that. Yes, absolutely.
Dan?
Yeah.
So, what are we doing now, then?
Well, I guess we could chill out for a bit. I might get in the pool, or unless you want to watch a film. Maybe have something to eat. Wait for this doctor to turn up.
This is less fun now.
Yeah. But I think, when the doctor gets here, I think, he'll have something to perk him up, and then once Ben's up and about it again, I think we'll be, everything will be fine. We just need to just chill and kill a bit of time, that's all.
So I'll start talking to him about horses for a really long time to give you enough time to go and check some stuff out. So what people don't really realise about the equestrian lifestyle is that it is a way of life and not just a lifestyle. So people will say, and then the horses, they're like people. You look them in the eyes and they see you and you see them. The soul there.
This is one of the worst stag do's I've ever been on.
What
Tell you about stags too, actually.
What about other animals? Why is it horses? Or is it all animals?
Of course, other animals.
Like what?
Dog.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What about...
Can't ride the dog. That'd be ridiculous.
Well, no. But what about, camels?
I've never ridden a camel.
But, were you saying about looking in the eyes and seeing,
Well, I tried to look into the camel's eyes. It spat in my face, so I couldn't really...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What about...
You'll have to spit.
But is it all animals? Or is it just some animals?
I don't know. I haven't looked into all animals' eyes.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I think there are stables. We can go look into the horses' eyes if there are any stables, and then the horses in the stables.
I don't mind having a look at the stables.
Look at the stables.
I've left the room. I left the room so long ago.
It's me and you, Felicity. Let's check out these tables.
Look to the screen again. Sean!
Sean's in a different room, just mumbling to himself. Finger buses coming. Fucking shit, this is. Seems to be absolute bollocks.
What is Sean doing? Where is Sean?
Sean's gone to the kitchen to get another beer.
Nice. Okay. Interesting. So you're in the kitchen getting a beer. Let's see. Yeah, let's have another spot hidden roll while you're there.
That is a success. It's 45 under 70.
Yeah, you notice that all the paintball stuff's still out there. But there's definitely no sign of the paintball guy.
Oh. Is his van still there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, weird. Could go see if the paintball guy's there, I guess. We'll take a beer though.
You what?
I'm going to take a beer though.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I'm going to crack open a little tin.
Yeah.
Nice 6% for me.
So you go, where are you going?
Off to the van.
So you go outside and
See if he's got anything bigger than what he gave us. Maybe he's got like a Gatling gunner or something.
So you go outside and walk around to the van. And there's now this electrician's van parked next to it. And yeah, what exactly are you doing? Just looking inside the van?
I'm just going to see if because I assume the back of the van's open. Maybe he's got a few bits of bobs sticking out.
Yeah, there's
there.
all sorts of paintball paraphernalia in there.
Yeah. Got any big ones?
Yeah, there's a big one.
Oh, how big?
Pretty big, like a repeater or something. I don't know anything about paintball guns.
I'm going to pick it up.
Yeah, it fits loads of paintballs.
Oh, look at that. It's like being Rambo. Oh, fucking hell, yeah.
Do that for a bit, and then I'll... What's going on with the electrician's van?
This guy was dogging, you know.
Yeah, it does look like it's weird because there's like leaves like attached to it, like in the windscreen wipers. There's loads of old dead leaves all piled up, and it looks really dirty, like it hasn't been cleaned in ages.
This guy needs to get his act together.
And how long are you sort of like? Are you like looking at it closely, or are you?
I'm going to look at it closely. Yeah. I've got nothing else to do. Just kicking about.
Yeah. Are you just looking at the outside, or are you?
I don't know how I feel about. How does Sean feel? No, Sean doesn't mind a bit of B&E.
Yeah, Sean's going to go in the back.
Okay.
Sean's just going to go like round the back and go like, I wonder where he's going.
Yeah. So you open the back of the van, and it's completely empty. Completely empty.
This guy hasn't got any tools.
And you know, in the like inside of a van, it's all like wood panelled to protect the.
Yeah.
And some of it's, the wood's like scratched up and all that sort of stuff. But there's also a very dark mark stained into the wood. It's sort of like nearly 6 foot long.
Oh.
And it's got a particular shape. Sort of like round at the top, and it goes in a bit, and it goes back out, and it sort of goes down into two longer rectangles at the bottom.
And is the dark stain kind of like
Red.
Dark red.
Dark red.
Ooh, fucking hell, lad.
Looks like an old
body.
Yep.
You saw too well.
Yeah. I close the door. Like,
Holy fucking shit.
How freaked out is Sean by this?
I think what's going on is Dan has booked some sort of live theatre experience.
Well, let's have a sanity roll to see if you actually think that, or if that's what you're telling yourself.
I rolled a 91. My sanity
You're telling
is
yourself
45.
this is a live
No.
theatre. He's planning something.
He's planned a live theatre experience. It's going to be a murder mystery. We're going to solve it. It's the electrician. I know I'm going to look like a fucking genius.
But there's
I'm gonna
this
look like a
gnawing
fucking
feeling that
genius.
maybe that's not what's going on.
It's a live
And you-
theatre experience. Why would there be a man come out of the woods in a wood van covered in fucking dark stains in the shape of a human body if it wasn't new? Just weird, wouldn't it?
And you lose your sanity point.
Oh.
It's weird an electrician turning up this late on a Saturday. But there we go.
I'm going to tell someone that. And I'm going to take this big repeater with me.
That'll stop him.
That'll stop Cthulhu.
If Cthulhu's not wearing a mask, I'll get him in his head.
So what do you do after that?
I think I'm going to go in and look for like the nearest. I'm probably going to go actually to where Barty is.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I need an adult.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've got this really like arrested development problem, so I need to get an adult.
Pushing 40. So meanwhile, you two have been upstairs in the bedroom with the unconscious body of Ben Powell.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? What are you doing? What are you up to? What's going on in there?
I think we could both have a look for paint. I was into that theory.
Thank you, Mr. Pole.
You're all right.
Dan really made me feel weird about it.
Yeah, well, Dan's not a very nice person, from what I can tell. I'm here for my son. I'm not here for him.
I'm glad you think so too.
Yeah. I mean, you're fine, but Dan's not very nice.
I'll take fine.
This is the best day of your life. It just keeps getting better and better.
It's been amazing.
You successfully done the recovery position.
Been praised for it
Yeah.
and been called fine.
Yep.
Read a book.
I read a book. That was great.
Yeah.
Oh, I read this great book earlier. I'll tell you
Right.
what. There was this really interesting character who's suspected of murdering people around here. Sort of pathetic loser called Pete Quinnell. Oh, he looked like a loser as well. I saw a picture of him. Yes, loser, sort of like he had, he sort of had the head like this size. And you should have seen him, just like Dan.
He sounds like a proper bellend.
Oh yeah. Anyway, I'm getting off track. Let's look for this paint.
Yeah, looking for paint.
Great.
Ben.
As you're telling that story about this pathetic killer, this rubbish killer, you remember a few more details, things about the house being haunted, like we said, and its potential occult significance as well. That maybe this is a place where people were coming when it was abandoned. A certain type of person would come to check it out. There was little newspaper clippings about that sort of stuff.
Apparently this is quite a spooky place. Loads of occult people were here, supposedly. And there's ghosts.
No, I don't believe in them.
Wow.
They're not real.
You never know.
No, I do. They're not real.
You never know.
No, that's... No, I do know.
You never do.
At that moment, you hear a creak directly above you.
See? Spooky, huh?
Sure, it's just a rat or something.
That's a pretty heavy rat.
It would have to be a massive.
Which is also scary on its own.
Should we look for the paint?
Let's look for the paint.
Yeah, you suddenly get this feeling like you're being watched. But yeah, best to look for that paint, eh? So what do? You start going over his...
Yeah, I can start, like, if he's got like a jacket, start removing it. Yeah, just kind of check to see if there's any sort of like wounds on him, if he's got any like force damage that we've not seen, or any sign of any paintballs that have hit him anywhere.
Yeah, there's no paintballs on him. And there's no sign of damage. Except for a mark on his forearm.
So I've just worked out what's happening. So.
Oh, wait, no!
Yes!
Oh, no!
Yes, Sullivan! Yes!
The previous episode, you won't... Oh, no! Back to this character doesn't know, though, so...
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
I've got a theory. I've got a working theory.
Okay.
Theories. They might be off now.
Yeah, he's got this weird mark on his arm, like something's scratched him maybe, but it's more like a burn. It looks more like a burn. Sort of coiled round his arm.
What do you think that could be?
But it was under his clothes.
I don't know. It's definitely not a birthmark or anything like that. For some reason, I just think Sean's got something to do with this.
You think so?
I don't trust him.
Well,
And he's been in so many accidents and put us in danger already so many times. I just...
yeah, he shot his own face off.
You give me a listen roll.
Yeah.
Yes, you come with the gun.
55. My listen is 70. That's a success.
Yeah, you hear this conversation as you approach the door.
I just, people like Sean, they just make me feel very uncomfortable, I
Nice.
just feel like, sometimes it's just good to be sensible.
I can get on board with that. Sensible's very smart.
Very smart. And, I know that Sean, maybe it's all not worked out in the way he wanted, but he just wants to party all the time.
Aye. I don't know what happened to my son, He used to be a good little boy. Until he started hanging out with people like Sean. There was that other one as well, what was his name? Dominic Allen. I think that was his name.
Oh, yes, I heard about him.
He was such a little bastard.
Oh, he was horrible, wasn't he?
Aye, yeah.
He was awful.
Aye.
And he smelt.
It's so bad.
He smelt so bad,
He's
didn't
got
he?
really stupid facial hair as well.
Oh, very stupid.
Ah.
It made it look very silly, didn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. I hate him.
You lads talking about Dominic Allen then? I remember Dominic Allen. Biggest cunt around.
It's a good job he's not the god of this world.
Our petty revenge. You've killed us so many times already. Shut up.
Yeah, but this time it's going to be personal. This time it's going to be rude.
What? Can Smoke put out wasn't personal?
No, I don't even know who you are. How could it be personal? Never met you before in my life.
Oh, merciful keeper, I'd like to point out I'm not part of this conversation. I've never done anything wrong.
You've wandered into a feud, apparently, with this complete stranger.
Blood war.
Excellent. Well, maybe this Dominic Allen character will turn up. Maybe. Cool.
Riding in a motorbike. Every NPC says, wow, look at him go. He's so cool. I wish I was Dominic Allen. If only I could be Dominic Allen too.
Literally turns up right at the end and machine guns Cthulhu to death on his motorbike. With his leather
With a
jacket.
cigarette hanging out of his mouth.
Just in the office.
Thick hair.
Rides off into the sunset. As the entire world cheers.
Smoke me a kipper. We're back for breakfast. Wonderful. Dom Rimmer. Well. Where's the show? Where's the lie? Right.
Fucking hell.
Enough of this game banter.
It took such a sudden turn there from being really cool to you just talking about how you rim people. And nobody else joined in, it was only you. You got yourself from A to B. Unprompted, unpushed. Oh, look, I'm going to make myself really cool and I love rimming.
It was a Red Dwarf reference.
Yeah. It was, and then you corrected that reference.
The overcorrection.
I just preempted the comeback. Don't get me started on comebacks.
The motorcycle goes rim, 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 rim.
Motorbiking is another name for it.
The more you know.
The more you know. The more you know.
Oh, my cheeks hurt.
Oh. Right. Sean Cocktail appears in the door.
Oh, hello, Sean.
I hear you talking about Dom Allen there.
Yeah, we're just talking about Dom Allen, yeah.
But bigger news.
Oh.
I think either, right, Dan has planned some sort of immersive theatre experience or something really weird's going on with that electrician, right? Because I went in his van, just, to have a little look around. There's fucking nothing in there. Not a tool, not a hint of wire cabling, absolutely nothing. I don't know much about electricity, but I do know that you probably need something in the van. Otherwise, what's the point of having a big van? Oh yeah, and the van also had a big weird, potentially a blood stain in it.
Oh, that's the lead story, isn't it, really?
Yeah, sorry, I buried the lead there.
A
a bit around the houses.
Well, that is a bit weird, because I did see that van when we were coming in, and I thought I saw someone maybe taking a body out of it.
So you what?
There was I couldn't see the faces or anything, but there was a person with that van, and it looked like they were taking out maybe like some in the shape of a body.
I can't believe this, Barty. I can't believe you saw something like that. One of the coolest things anyone's ever seen, and you didn't even mention it to the rest of the group. That's like against stag do rules.
If you see someone handling a dead body,
You gotta mention
All stories are part of the story of the stag weekend.
You see something, you say something.
And also now we're probably at fucking risk.
What? I didn't think it was
We've got Lecky Kruger in the fucking basement. Lecky Kruger.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, it works. It works.
I love the Krugers that turn up on Chaotic Neutral. Like Jelly Kruger,
Lecky Kruger.
It's a whole family. How many more we'll get?
Well, we've got
Michael Wires in the fucking basement.
Very good.
Michael Wires.
Michael Wires. Very good.
Well, should we go and
Hannibal Electra.
Hey! There you go.
should we go and confront this electrician then?
I think we need to ask him some questions. I don't know what's going on.
What kind of questions are you going to ask him? Did you murder someone in the back of your van and leave them there?
Well, no, but we can at least, gauge if we think he's safe or not.
Right, maybe we want to do that with maybe a bit more force than we're going with.
What do you suggest?
Someone could get a gun. Or a sword. Whole room full of wicked sweet swords over there.
Probably not you.
Why not? Because depth perception.
No, because you nearly blew your face off firing
What
a gun
he said.
earlier.
Aye, yeah.
I didn't intend to fire the gun there. When I intend to fire a gun, I always hit my target.
Is that true?
I've been on stag do's before, mate. I've fired many guns.
How many guns?
2 guns.
That's more than I expected, actually.
Was that 1 gun twice or 2 guns once?
1 gun today, 1 gun on a different stag do.
So
you've hit your target once out of 2 guns.
You have a 50% success rate. I'm an accountant, but I didn't need my accounting for that.
All right, not all of us have been to uni, all right?
No, but you wouldn't need to. Just basic primary school would do. Maybe even infant school.
I just do the DJing at the primary school. I don't do the maths.
Get those party rings out.
At that moment, the lights come on in the room. They come on, boom, and they go off again. And they come on again. And they go off again. And they come on, and then they get a bit brighter, and then one of them blows. Like, not smashes, but like you can hear it, that noise it makes. It go, and then they all go out again. But now you can hear sound coming from somewhere, a room along the landing. You hear this sort of, it's quite loud, sort of, like it's like a TV's come on or something like that.
That bloody electrician.
Maybe he's not even an electrician. He's definitely shit at his job.
Aye. We need to go investigate.
What, him or what's that sound down the hall then?
Maybe you go check that out.
Oh, all right then. I suppose. Don't want to take the bravest among you to face the fucking murderer. Sure.
Give me that gun. the repeater you got.
Oh, you want my paintball gun?
Aye. If I'm going to confront him, I should at least take something.
Oh, yeah, well, yes, sir, of course, yeah.
Yes.
Are you going with him, Stickler? Or do you want to come with me?
Well, I think he'll need physical backup, and I may be slightly smaller than average, but I do have average strength. Exactly average.
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah.
Well, you bore me anyway, so...
So you're... Who's going where?
I'm going to the what I assume is the projection room.
Okay.
Laurie presumes is the projection room.
I'm going to go to the basement, try and find the electrician, and talk to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Cool. Meanwhile, outside.
Yeah, I'm probably dead. He's probably
So you're walking across the grounds with Dan, and he's like, "It's amazing here, isn't it? You think it's amazing? Like, imagine buying all of this. Apparently, it was like completely derelict. Do you know why?"
I asked, but I didn't get a strong answer.
Oh, I found out. There was murders. Loads of weird murders.
What kind of weird murders, Dan?
Well, apparently, there's all these stories about like witches, and like there was a sorcerer, and like loads of people got murdered.
Yep.
And they turned on each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does that interest you?
I just think it's weird, isn't it? No one, you think you'd hear more about it. They must have covered it up really well.
Suppose. So you said you didn't find this on a regular site. Where did you find?
Well, actually, it was recommended to me through my through like some friends. I was talking to a couple of people who go to the same church as me, and they were saying, "Oh, you should check this place out. It's really cool."
What church do you go to, Dan?
Oh, it's you wouldn't have heard of it.
I probably have. I'm very well versed in the in the church.
Oh yeah. What do you practice? Are you
What
religious?
don't I practice?
Oh wow. Okay.
You know, I want to be. I study religion of all kinds when I'm not
Riding horses.
with the horses. Yes.
Yeah, I see. Well, yeah. I mean, it's like, I guess it's more like a spirituality thing.
Yeah, that too.
It's more sort of what's the word? Esoteric.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow, look at this, he says, gesturing to...
She's like, I'm so dead.
There's a really dilapidated sort of shed that's all overgrown with ivy. The ivy's grey, and the roof's caved in. It looks a real mess. Next to that is this stables, but it's clearly been done up a bit. It looks quite nice. And just beyond that is a greenhouse that is almost overgrowing with these plants. And he goes up to the stables and he goes, and he opens it a bit. He goes, "Oh my God, look at this. This is incredible. Check this out." And he pushes the thing back. He says, "It's not horses, I'm afraid." And you see that the stable has been turned into a carport. A proper garage, actually. It's full of tools and stuff. But in the middle of it is this vintage Riley RM in red, sort of 1950s car. The bonnet's opened up and it's clearly in the process of being messed with. Like bits of it are on the floor and all this sort of stuff. But he's like, "Wow, this is like a vintage car."
It's interesting and disappointing. I don't care for cars.
Oh, well, it's pretty cool.
It's no horse.
Well, yeah, but I mean, horses don't last as long as this car has. Well, it's true.
I can't believe you would say that. I'm going to take a walk to the greenhouse.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Yeah.
I would love to peer in, because this seems to be the only thriving, living place on the whole grounds, maybe.
So yeah, you have a look through this greenhouse. Yeah, it's full of plants. And there's a bench as well with like bits of plants, sort of cuttings and little pots and little jars with water in and all that sort of stuff. Teat pipettes and that sort of stuff. And you could, if you've got any biology, natural world, or a hard education role.
Ooh, natural world I have.
Oh, give us a natural world.
I'm a nature girly. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, wait, hang on. I can make that work. Yeah, I'll take 8 off of my luck, and I'll bring that down to what I need, which is 65.
Nice. These are all poisonous plants.
Oh, glad I used that then.
Yes.
Lovely.
They can all be they can all make poisons out of them, or various things like that.
Oh, I know that there's the thing that is like a sleeping draft that you can make that comes from a plant. I can't remember what it is, but is that here?
Yes, valerian root.
Ah,
yes, there is valerian.
Yes. Is that here?
Yep.
Cool.
Loads of it.
Sure is.
So much of it. Very
Loads of it.
Would I know? Is there an antidote?
Some of them probably do have antidotes, but yeah, they're not here.
Oh yeah, no, only poison here, of course.
Why would you want to cure it?
Yeah. Silly me. Okay, cool. That's so good to know. So they're putting people to sleep, and then what are they doing with the people when they're asleep? And it's the groundskeeper doing the things. Okay, I'm gonna go find the others. Hey Dan, why don't you check out that car and see what's up with it?
Yeah, when you turn around, Dan isn't there.
Shit.
He might have gone into the garage.
I'm gonna give a wide berth so he doesn't drag me in or anything. and have a look in.
When you look in, it's very dark and gloomy in there. You don't see Dan, but it looks like he's the car doors are open, the trunk's open, the bonnet's open, it's all sort of open, and there's lots of tools and there's a workbench and all this sort of stuff. And in the gloom, he might be in the gloom at the back, but can't really tell.
I point at the garage I've seen horror films, fuck you!
Well, you could give me a spot hidden, of course.
Fine. A far away one. Oh, okay, yeah, 22, which is, a hard success?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, it feels like one of those ones where you really want to spot what is hidden.
You see something on the floor. It looks like it's been disturbed recently, as if Dan's maybe gone through the car and then dropped it, or someone's dropped something. And you see that it's a really old-fashioned driving, like paper driving license. And when you pick it up, it's for a man called Richard Feelgood, and you look at it, and it's from the 1950s. This paper license, and then you look up, and you look at the shadows one more time, and way in the corner, there's this darker patch of shadow. Almost like it could be Dan, but no, it's too tall and too thin. And then where the eyes would be on this much taller frame are these 2 white dots, like really cold, distant stars. And you think it must be an optical illusion or something. But then the figure moves very slowly, just unfolds itself. Sorry?
Does it move towards me? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Very slowly, it's just sort of drifting closer. What do you do?
Step back, keep my eyes on it. Step back towards
just the no pin. That's straight up no pin.
I'm getting away from this.
I do have that driving license though, right?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll take that. Yeah. And then I will head back to the house. No thanks.
Absolutely the right thing to do.
Be a final girl, damn it. Okay. I don't care if we're all final girls, but I'm gonna be one of them.
Even if I have to kill all of you to be the final girl, I will be the final girl.
I was the murderer. Oh, that's a fun concept.
Not the survivor, just the final one. Fantastic. All right, so back over here, you walk into this is clearly what he meant by the private cinema. It's sort of some really comfy seats, and there is a little sort of projection booth, and it's projecting a film onto the wall. There's some creepy like piano music playing, and it looks like a really old film. It's black and white, flickering, and it looks like it's set in a theatre. And then the titles come up, and it says, "The Kiss of the Fishman." Directed by Philip Craig.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oh,
Starring Richard Feelgood as.
Who's this Ivan Brett from the Traitors?
Hello, I'm Ivan Brett from the Traitors.
Fucking hell.
But then,
God, old films are boring.
how long did you watch this?
I probably I walk in and I go like, "Kiss of the Fish, man." That's fucking ludicrous. Give this a watch. And I'll probably watch it for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, okay. So after a while, the screen starts to. What's the matter with you?
No, it's just what. Who's the director again?
Philip Craig.
Craig. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah.
And then suddenly it cuts to this really weird footage of a cave, and the main actor's just sort of stood there, looking directly at the camera, but sort of not looking past it almost. And in the shadows behind him, slowly, the darkness, you see there's this sea of faces with these big eyes and these wide mouths, and they're all sort of hunched over. They look initially like a load of toads behind him.
Oh my God.
And slowly he turns and sees them, and one of them comes forward and reaches out to him, and he collapses. And then you get this weird feeling inside you, like this, like a brown note, almost like this vibration inside your body, and you feel really, really sick. And one of them comes forward holding this statue of this sort of fish-headed thing with tentacles hanging down, and you start to feel really sick, and it walks right up to the camera really slowly. It takes ages, and it's all black and white and grainy, and it comes right up to the camera, and then there's this horrible screech, and the film stops and it all goes white. It goes and that's a sanity roll for you.
All right, well, we'll have a roll on that. I think those 6%ers are hitting me pretty hard now, lads. 51, and my sanity is 44. I fail.
Oh dear. Let's lose some sanity. Do this. Oh, you lose 1 sanity point.
Oh, very good.
Lucky you.
How respectable.
The door slowly sort of creaks shut. And then you realise, is someone pushing it from the inside? Is someone in the room with you?
Who's in there?
It's
Stop
pitch
that.
dark.
It's fucking weird. Dan, if that's you, you fucking uni prick, we're going to have words here, because you've been nothing but knobhead all weekend.
And then the door clicks shut, and you're aware of this extra layer of darkness, like a silhouette, but it's about 7 foot tall. The only thing you can see from the light of the projector are these 2 pinpoints of light.
Is this part of the live theatre experience? You have to legally tell me if you're part of a live theatre experience. It's the rules. Whatever the safe word is for this one, avocado. I don't want it, all right? You're fucking freaking me out, man. I get that Dan's probably asked you to do this and just play up to it, but I'm not interested, mate. I'm not fucking interested. I'm not playing along. It's not Victorian times or whatever bollocks you're going to tell me. I don't care.
the light from the camera is still flickering. And then you hear this voice, but it's like you hear it in your head. And the voice just says,
I want to help you. I want to help you, Sean. Don't you feel like you've wasted so much time? You could have it all back.
What do you mean, I could have it all back?
You've come to a very special place, Sean, on a very special occasion. I knew you'd come. I like to make dreams come true.
All right, then.
What do you want, Sean?
What do I want? I don't want anything. What would I possibly want? Furthermore, look at me. I'm a worldwide famous DJ. I'm living the dream in Clifton.
The figure doesn't respond for a moment as it thinks of what to say to that.
What could you possibly offer me?
Oh, so much. What if things didn't really work out between Ben and Natalie? That would be good for you, wouldn't it, Sean?
I'm not saying that, like, Sean and Natalie aren't, like, sorry, I'm not saying that, like, Ben and Natalie aren't, like, suited for each other or nothing, but I'm just, you know, like, Ben's my mate. And when mates tend to get married, they tend to just sort of drop off the face of the earth. They forget about their other mates.
But it's worse for you, isn't it, Sean? Because you're not just friends. Ben was your life, and she took away your life.
Ben was, no, he's just a mate. He's just a regular mate. And we're just good mates. We've just known each other for fucking ages, right? Not my life. I've got a load of life. I've got loads of stuff going on. I've got my DJ business that I do. I've been selling trainers on Vinted.
But what if you could have more life? What if you could go back and change everything?
Change it like how?
Oh, there's still time, Sean. I could tell you things, secret things. Things that Ben doesn't want you to know. He nearly told you earlier, but he didn't. Because he doesn't trust you anymore. But you could win that trust back.
Ben trusts me. Ben totally trusts me. What are you talking about? Ben almost told me whatever he was going to tell me, isn't he? Just because the paintball was starting and he was, you know, head in the game, which I respect. I respect someone who values the seriousness of a paintball game. It's good sportsmanship, that is.
Well, if you don't want my help.
Well, no, I didn't say I didn't want no help. Hang on a minute.
What will I get in return? It's quid pro quo, you see.
All right, well, why don't you lay out the terms? This is like, you're like running a vintage shop. You've not even told me what you're offering.
If I help you, I want you to do something for me that I don't think you'll find difficult. How much do you dislike the others?
I mean, I'm not saying they're all my...
Nicholas, pathetic.
Oh my God, he's so boring, right?
Ben's father. He holds on too tightly. He'll never let him be free. And he hates you.
Yeah, because I'm obviously the life and soul of the party.
Exactly. You are the living legend, Sean.
Yeah, thank you. Honestly, I've been waiting to hear that all weekend.
I hate them too.
I don't hate them, right?
They hate you, Sean.
Nobody hates Sean Cocktail, worldwide famous DJ.
He says worldwide every time.
Well, it's also the emphasis on the J.
DJ.
J.
It's like you wanted to call yourself Mr. Worldwide, but you couldn't. That was
The time will come, Sean, when you'll have a choice. You'll know when the time is right. And when that time comes, by then you'll know exactly what I'm offering. Think about it, Sean, is all I ask.
All right, can I just say that actually I wasn't that into the idea of the immersive theatre experience, but your performance there, it's fucking mint.
the figure leans into the light of the camera, and you see these antlers appear, and this face lowers down from a humanoid form of a stag, and it says,
This isn't theatre, Sean. This isn't theatre at all.
and then the light, the film goes off, the light goes out, and the door just creaks open. Can you give me a sanity roll?
Yes, of course.
What that stag do?
That's actually a pass. That's actually a pass.
Oh, fantastic.
39 under 43.
Well, you still lose a sanity point, because that's pretty weird.
Imagine if you didn't. A stag comes and talks to you, and you're like, "Oh, sure,
That's fine.
That's
normal."
fine.
6%. That's what you do. Some people get pink elephants, or we get talking stags. What are the cool bros doing over here?
We're going to go and confront that electrician. Yeah.
Okay,
And just
lovely.
in case you forgot.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
ready.
He's got
Fantastic.
a paintball
Yeah.
gun.
A pump action repeater paintball
Yep,
gun.
that's how it
Nice.
works.
That's how it
I
works.
have no idea how paintball guns work.
All guns.
Oh, guns.
You
Yeah.
magically fire little balls of paint at people.
Yeah.
At the worst, it'll smart. If it bounces.
Great.
So you're heading down the stairs, and where were you heading to? You're heading back in?
Back in, away from the figure looming. Yeah, I mean, maybe I could bump into the two of you as I'm scarpering back in.
That makes sense.
Oh, hi.
Felicity, are you
Hey, up.
okay?
It was okay. I hand over the driving license without saying anything. That was outside, which is, probably doesn't mean anything, but also, I don't know. And then also, big figure in the darkness of the garage might have taken Dan. That's fine. I don't really, doesn't matter. But also, the greenhouse full of poisons, specifically poisons that put people to sleep, like your son and my cousin, Ben.
Thank you for clarifying.
What are you two doing?
Well, we got quite freaked out by this electrician. By the way, there was no paint on the body at all.
Oh.
So that was interesting. But there was a burn, a weird
Aye,
burn
on
on
his
his
arm.
arm. And then Sean came in and told us about the electrician, his van, who's got a big blood stain in it.
How big? How big?
He said it was quite big, didn't
It
he?
is the shape of a body,
Yeah,
I
roughly
believe.
the shape of a body, yes.
Aye.
And
So we're going to go confront the electrician now because we think he might not be that.
so could you please help us, please? And would you like to take the paintball gun off of Barty over here? You were very good earlier.
Thank you.
You shot me very well.
We're a very good shot. Here.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So I suppose you two go down there and I'll just kind of stand here with the gun.
That's great.
Yeah.
But also we're quite conflict averse, so if you could do the talking as well, that would be fantastic.
Sure. There was a real gun, right? Should we get the real one?
Oh.
I mean, it kind of went wrong earlier. I don't know if I trust
Yeah.
us with a
Well,
real gun.
we're not, Sean.
That is very
It's
true.
true.
You know? And I've done various musket-related things back on the plane I'm from.
You're from America, are you?
No.
The plane is in like the Asiatic plane, or
Just the plane,
Just
the fields and the...
Right.
just fields in general? Okay,
Grove?
right.
The ethereal plane, yes. Yeah.
Ethereal planes are different planes entirely. That's
Whichever plane you like, I'm from there. So we could get that gun. But you know what? Maybe we shouldn't split up because I feel like there's a lot of stuff going on.
let's do it all together. We'll all go and get the gun.
Okay.
Give you the gun. You take the paintball gun. I'll be here as well. I've got first aid. Remember, guys, and then we'll go down.
Sure. What I was going to suggest before with the paintball thing is we could just stand back to back like a triangle. Nobody can get us then.
Like they
You know?
do in the Avengers films.
Yes, we are the Paintball Avengers.
That's us.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, up we go. She's like standing back.
So we're going to go and fetch that gun all together, I think.
Okay, so you go through into the front room. You get that gun, and you probably see that the damage that's been done to the wall, and the ornament there's still an ornament smashed on the floor. You could give me, let's see, maybe occult rolls.
Oh dear.
I wish I put something in that.
Oh no.
That's not what it is. No.
No, fail for me.
No.
49 on a 5.
59 on a 5.
65 on a 5.
Yeah,
Oh dear.
it looks old, looks weird. Green ornament smashed.
Nice.
I'm sure it's fine.
It's definitely fine.
How is the gun loaded? Because you fired it earlier. Does it hold more than one?
Okay, so I'm able to pop it open, facing away from everyone, and see if there are any more bullets locked and loaded.
I don't know how they work, but let's say they are.
Cool.
It's not how it
We're
works.
locked and loaded. Is there a sword there that I could pick up?
Yes,
And I've got a sword.
it's a cavalry saber.
This is the best day of my life.
That's so sad.
Really sad.
Sure, it will.
You're drunk, Walter.
I've had 1.5 6% beers.
That's
Like 9%.
Um,
I'm 10% away there to being 100% alcohol.
That's how it works. So you start making your way down the stairs of this basement. So it's a staircase down, and you can see then it turns a corner. There's probably another door at the bottom.
Is it lit? Is it dark?
No, it's not lit.
Okay.
So my brain was like, yes, it's lit down there.
It's lit down there. I'm not going if it's
Hold on,
lit.
Venga Boys
Venga
aren't on
Boys
yet.
aren't on.
Venga Boys are still
Hang
playing.
on.
Venga Boys is going.
Where is Sean?
Oh, Sean, he went to go and investigate the cinema room. The TV turned on somehow, the projector.
There was the lights kind of came on and off a wee bit, and then that seemed to affect something in the other room, like the TV came on or something. So he went to go check that out.
Yeah. That's not good.
It's been a while, I suppose, actually.
Yeah, I'm sure he's fine.
Yes. So you make your way down the stairs, and you can give me listen rolls.
Listen.
Foot's gone quiet.
Oh, a success. A regular success.
Lovely.
39 on a 60.
Nope.
A fail, but it's a 20, and I rolled a 70. Is that a fumble or anything? Or?
No.
No, you're fine.
Good.
You're fine.
That's just a fail. I rolled 66 on a 25.
So you don't really hear anything over the Venga Boys still playing, but you do.
That's
You
what my phone is.
You hear on the other side of the door, you hear voices, and it's obviously, you think it's Locke and this electrician, and one of them saying, Locke is saying, no, they'll be safe, they're fine now. I've done it. It can't affect them as long as nothing's disturbed. And he's saying, well, when night falls, if they mess around with anything, if they go through anything, it's fine. I've told them they can't go in the library, they can't go in the attic. They've locked them. I've locked the doors. It's going to be all right. Everything will be fine.
And that's Horatio we're hearing. Oh dear.
Locke and the electrician are downstairs. They're talking about how they don't want us to be rifling around through things, and Locke saying everything's going to be fine, but the electrician's worried we're going to rifle through things.
That seems fine.
Sure.
Might mess with some open electrics or something, I guess.
Yeah, but also, I don't know, why would you discuss that with the electrician that you don't know that well?
Yeah.
And then you hear him say, they've asked for a doctor. And the electrician says, what do you want me to do about it? I'm here. I've got to get this done, ready. And he says, well, I don't know. And then you hear the electrician say, where's Philip? I don't know. He was in the garden. Come find Philip then. For goodness sake. In fact, you hear him say, I have to finish the preparations in the library. I left it in the library. Why did you leave it in the library when you knew you were having guests? The library's locked. It's fine.
They're preparing for something. It's in the library. Maybe one of us should try and sneak in there or something, or do we just try and confront them both now?
What if we all run to the library now? Because it sounds like Horatio's about to come up, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
Come to the library.
So you run back up the stairs. Are you trying to move fast? Quiet?
Quiet.
Who's got the best stealth?
I think I do. I've
20.
got 70.
Let's
Jesus.
have a stealth roll for the group then.
Because I love leaving parties without anyone noticing.
Amazing.
He's got a stat in Irish accent.
That is a 58, a regular success.
So yeah, you manage to creep up the stairs and you sort of take responsibility for all being quiet, and you get out the stairs. And yeah, luckily, as you do, you get up the top of the stairs and you see the cleaner in the dining room just dusting, and you realise if she'd turned around, she'd have seen you. Where are you going?
To the library.
The library.
So you walk round the corner of the stairs, and there's the library door.
Now it's locked, isn't it?
And we're in the same room as the cleaner now? Or
No, she's in the dining room.
Okay.
You're in the hallway.
That's
Okay.
fine. Okay, that's fine.
How do we get in? Do we bash the door down?
It is behind. So you've got the front took the room where you took the gun and the sword from, and the room behind it is the library. And I'll allow. You could do well. Discuss it if you wish, but if you get stuck, let me know. I'll allow an idea roll.
Can I? Yeah. Can I look for a key or anything like that? Can I do like a spot or something like that? Something that might be able to pick the lock. I haven't got any locksmith. Oh no, that's one. Your
Jam
base
the
stat is
sword
one.
in. I've got an 11 in locksmith. I did a course.
We could shoot the handle off.
If you are stuck, you can you can force it.
I could.
I think that might.
I'm a larger man.
Sure. Do we want them to overhear us doing that?
That's the thing.
Yeah, that's plan B.
Yeah, sure. Can I go? Because the film room is on this floor, right?
That's above.
Upstairs. Okay.
You can do an idea roll, which is an intelligence roll, but
Cleaner might have a key.
basically in Call of Cthulhu, if you want to do an idea roll, which is to maybe get something interesting to happen, you've been stuck, you can ask for an idea roll, which is an intelligence roll. If I think I've given you no help with this, I will ask for a regular success. And if you get a regular success, it's all tickety-boo. We might do a hard cut to somewhere where it's like, here's the clue. If I think I've dropped a few hints, it might become a hard success that I need. And if I've been saying it every other sentence and you've just been ignoring me, it'll be an extreme success is required. If you fail, you'll still get the clue, but you might not get it in the way you want. You might get thrown into a really horrible situation. So if you want to do that, you can. That's always an option.
Well, yes, should we do that? I've got 70. What have you got?
50.
50?
45.
45. Okay, I'll do this idea roll, I guess, and see where we go. That's a 41, a regular success.
A regular success. How much have I mentioned this? Yeah, I probably haven't mentioned it too much. So you suddenly realise that there was something odd about the wall in the front room, and you get the others to go round, and there you stood in front of where the bullet hit it, and the plaster's fallen away, and you can see that there's a cavity behind the wall, like there's an old secret passageway back here.
Let's go through this
I was
way.
furious.
I'm sure this has never been explored. Not 100 years ago at all. let's go. Let's go.
Carl,
for
is
this
that you?
Should we go in?
Aye, let's go.
So you have to squeeze, you pull the plaster away, first of all. You have to squeeze your way in, and it's very narrow, sort of in between the walls. And you realise, there are eye holes at certain points of the wall, like where paintings used to be.
I was like, no, stop it.
But then you come a bit further along, and there is this sort of false back to a fireplace that kind of slides apart away. And you find yourselves crawling out into the library. What are you doing?
Well, I finished watching the film, obviously, talking to my big friend, the stag, which I'm sort of confused by. I think I'm probably repressing that quite heavily right now, like a lot of things in my life. And I reckon that what I'm going to do is probably go to all the places they told me not to go to now.
Great.
So I'm going to go to the bedroom, the master one, top of the stairs.
Well, that's gone.
Well, whatever the locked door is at the top of the stairs.
Oh, yeah.
That's where I would like to go.
Yeah, so
Might be to the attic, I guess. But
Yeah, fine. So it's next to the top of the stairs. What do you do? It's a locked door.
Oh, it's a locked door, is it? Yeah, well, I'm just going to kick it.
You're going to kick it in?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Let's have a strength roll.
Classic cocktail.
I'm not massively strong, but let's find out. Oh, but he's feeling strong today. That's an extreme success. I rolled 7 on 65.
You kick the door in just the right place, and it just goes and swings open, and it does it pretty quietly, actually. You can give me a spot hidden as well, while you just before.
That's a 74, and I will spend 4 luck to make that a success, I guess. So
You notice there are in the door frame. There's these like little scratch marks, of, like weird little shapes, all the way around. That you haven't seen. It looks like they've been added in it late, like someone scratched them
like
with a
little
knife.
patterns.
Like sigils almost. Yeah, this looks like an old trophy room. It doesn't look like it's been renovated at all. It looks like 100 years old in here, and there's like these cabinets with all these like old objects and knickknacks that have been taken from all over the world, that sort of stuff.
Fucking hell.
Old like hunting trophies, various stuffed animals, and there's
Look at this. Make a fucking mint with this unvinted.
there's a little table with a chair, and there's something thrown over the back of the chair that looks really furry and weird.
Oh. Yeah.
And on the desk there's like papers, but they look really old.
I'm going to have to rummage through the papers first, I think. Start with the papers.
It looks like oh god, what would it be?
Some absolute bollocks going on here. I'll get to the bottom of this.
It's like lists of there's lists of names. There's all these different people, and some of them have been crossed off. Various people.
What are the names? If you don't have names, I don't have to ask the question. John Smith, that's a name. You can have that one for free.
There's a Juliet Reek. There's a Scarlet Lindsay. There's a Robert Mustard. There's all kinds of names on there. There's a Mr. Lime, Stephen Lime. All sorts of names on that list. Looks quite old.
Who's been crossing off all these names then? Anything else that stands out about the papers?
Not really about the papers, no.
No. Oh,
In particular.
weird. What else is all this bullshit in this room then?
Indeed.
What's like the most prime, what's the most essential thing?
Well, there's this cabinet full of trophies and things. And some of them look quite weird, but the main thing that strikes you as odd is this sort of. It looks like a big fur coat that's just slung. Yeah, like a pelt. Yeah, it's actually more like a pelt. It's slung over the back of this chair.
Does it look like any animal I've ever seen before?
You'd have to pick it up and have a proper look.
Well, we'll probably do that then.
Yeah, at first you think it's probably a bear skin.
Oh my god.
But then as you flap it out, you realise, no, it's more like, it's thick hair. But when you touch it, it's more like how you'd imagine the hair on the back of a fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's slightly damp and warm, as if it's fresh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it makes you feel really weird.
This place has a serious damp problem.
And the shape of it is like, it would be a huge, and it's got these, you can see that it's got limb sections.
How many limb sections has it got?
Like, besides legs, it's like 2 sets of arms.
No, fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's going to be a sanity roll.
Oh, jeez. That's a fail. I rolled 80.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
So what animal do you want to be turned into when we get...
2, I've lost 5 total. Of 45 to begin with, just FYI. So I'm probably the closest to going insane.
4 away. 4 away.
Lovely stuff. Is there anything else you want to do in this room?
So we looked at the big fly. What else do I want to do?
Oh, there's also a hatch in the ceiling.
Of course, I want to get in a fucking hatch.
So you have to get kind of on the
A
chair.
little bumble around, being like, having a little bimble, and just going like, yeah.
But you don't want me going up there.
You did say don't go in the attic.
You said don't go in the attic. But I know this guy's right in bed. So I bet he's got something weird up there.
So you have to get on the chair and kind of reach for the little toggle and pull it down.
I bet it's where he's hiding the best booze.
There is booze in here. I should have said that.
Oh, yeah?
There's definitely booze in here.
Oh, we'll get that on the way
Some of
back.
it looks really vintage.
Sweet.
Some of it's got blood on it. No, can't be. Dried anyway. It must be paint. Yeah, you go up the steps. Are you going into the attic? Is my
Yeah.
okay. Cool. Just checking.
Yeah.
Just checking. So you climb up into this attic, and it looks like at one point it was a room, because there's a window up here, but it's really grimy and covered in filth. And there's piles of boxes and trunks, and a lot of it's covered in dust sheets. Scrunched up by that window, by that grimy window, is a desk. You see, you don't have a completely clear view of it. You have to sort of walk between these boxes and things first.
I'm going to make my way to the desk. If the desk is the only thing that's uncovered, I think Sean's going to be like, that's probably where the interesting stuff will be. Someone tells you don't go in a room and all the room is covered up, but one thing is like open. Seems like that's the one.
Well, you notice a few things. As you walk around these boxes, there's a cleared area. And obviously it's quite big up here, like it covers the whole upper floor.
Yeah.
And there's these shafts of light coming up, catching the dust motes, like in sets of 2, different places. Almost, and then you realise it's because they're coming from the light below, through these little holes in the floor, at different points around the floor.
Peeping Toms.
It gives you that vibe.
Yeah.
And you realise there's something painted on the floor as well. This sort of big
Doggers and voyeurists.
big chart on the floor.
Or sigils again.
More sigils. And then on the other side of that is this desk with a book and some other paraphernalia. And can you give me a spot hidden?
Certainly. That is 92 on a 70. It's a fail.
You can push that.
Oh, yeah, I can push that.
Yeah, you could push that as well.
Yeah, I'll push it.
How are you going to push this spot hidden roll?
I'm gonna undo the bandage and open my other eye.
That's
perfect.
Great.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on. That is a regular success. I rolled 39.
You now notice in the gloom, next to these eye holes,
Yep.
are objects on the floor, arranged very carefully next to them. You notice that one of them is your phone.
What in the fuck is going on here? Why is my phone in the fucking attic?
And then another one is a little Polaroid picture of Stickler. Another one is a comb with hair on it. And there's another of, I don't know what it'd be. A wedding ring.
Well, I'm going to take my phone, obviously.
Yes.
Just
Pens out there.
Ben's prize for that. Yeah, you pick up your phone.
Can I look through the hole on where my one was?
Yeah, it's just over one of the bedrooms. Directly down onto the bed.
How did you even know I was going to sleep in there? So weird. I'm going to leave the other stuff and I'm going to continue to the desk.
And you get to the desk.
I'm starting to think this isn't immersive theatre. It's just fucking weird.
There's piles and piles of old papers bound in, it's sort of like sheepskin and vellum, that kind of stuff, bound in twine, piled up. And there's old books, and there's one very big book in the middle.
Can I read the big book?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You open the big book and you start going through it. And it's really hard to understand at first. It's confusing. It's like none of it follows logically from one page to the next. Some of it's laid out differently. It's almost like different pages have been inserted. Some of it is in a different language, different languages. But a lot of it's in English, but it's really old. Some of it's Middle English, you think, or, or just...
I don't know what this book is.
Yeah.
I've personally read this book before.
Yes, you have. Right. Let me see.
You're a wizard, Shorty.
Yeah, it seems to be called, after a while you work out, it's been translated by Dr. John D, and it's called the Necronomicon.
Oh, goody. Good.
Nice. Nice.
Necronomicon.
The Necronomicon.
What do you reckon a Necronomicon is then, Sean? Dunno.
So with an initial skim read, you're going to gain 5 Cthulhu Mythos points.
Dun 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 dun
You
dun.
are a wizard, Sean.
5.
A wizard cocktail. But you're also going to lose some sanity.
Oh.
How much?
How many sanities? If I lose 4, I go insane.
That didn't sound like just a
That sounded
D4
like
being
2
rolled.
dice.
Yep.
You lose 13 points.
Oh dear! Dom take it away.
Oh no!
Worth it.
Now, who's fucking cool on a motorbike?
Okay, so 13 from there is...
I gotta kill these guys
What
so I
is
can
that?
rim
I
some
was on
other guys. Can't rim these guys. Unrimmable.
It's an unrimmable scenario. Yeah,
God.
but you're probably going to learn a spell or two.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's mind-opening stuff, this.
I'm going to be a worldwide famous wizard.
Yes. You're also going to have a massive bout of madness, but we'll come on to that. But yeah, you get this sort of vision. You start to realise you suddenly understand the entire history of the house.
Yeah.
It just comes to you. And you remember it all, as if you were there. And you feel like maybe you were. You weirdly feel like it's like a past life of yours. And then you wonder how many other lives there are. And then you suddenly wonder, this really weird thought enters your mind, what if this is a different timeline? What if that was a different reality? And that makes you feel very strange. And that's when you understand the offer that's been made. Because suddenly you know its name, and you know you can call upon him, and he will come. You can call upon Nyarlathotep, and he will come to your aid and offer you give you what he's offered. And you see what it is now. It's eternal life. It's endless lives, and it's the ability to go back and change everything you want. You realize there's a time is coming. There will be an opportunity to do that. You can see a gateway to another world, a better world. And it makes perfect sense. You've been living in this doomed reality for years.
Of course, yeah.
It wasn't your fault.
Not my fault at
It's
all.
reality. It's the wrong reality. You were born literally into the wrong body.
I should have been a fucking legend.
And you can be. You realise now that you can be. So yes, you can call Niall Arthurtep, and you'll probably get something else, but I'll check what it is in a minute. I'll come back to that. And a bout of madness. Let's see. And you're on your own, which is always fun. So yeah, you're poring over this book, and then you hear a noise behind you. This heavy tread. What do you do?
I turn around, obviously.
Turn around. Is there someone there?
You stop, whoever you are. In the name of the great and powerful wizard, Sean.
The boxes tumble away in front of you, and there is this thing. Its hands drag on the ground. Its shoulders are stooped up against the rafters almost, and its face is bug-eyed with these sort of huge compound eyes and these long mandibles, and these huge sort of like ape-like, gorilla-like arms.
Fucking stay away from
and
me.
it goes, and everything goes black. So there is one other spell you learn before it all goes dark, which is, it's called the Red Sign.
Okay.
That's all you're going to know about it for now. But
The red sign.
cast it whenever you feel like it and see what happens.
I'm into it.
So in the library, you've crawled out into this large room. It's dark in here because, well, gloomy, because the wooden shutters are drawn. But it's, there's bookshelves covered in books and everything. There's a big table in the middle. And there's a desk beyond it, quite a large desk. And the desk is covered in papers and books and things. The table is also covered in papers around the edge. And then in the middle are a collection of items that seem like they've been placed there very carefully, specifically, to get almost together, because they look slightly incongruous. What would you like to do?
I will go check out that table with the objects placed on and see what those are.
So when you get a bit closer, you see that in the middle of the table is an old film reel in a tin, and it's labelled "Kiss of the Fishman." There is another large object covered with a cloth that's sort of spherical. You can't see what it is because there's a very nice velvet cloth over it. There's also what else is in there? There's a yellow notebook, and those seem to be the main objects. There's 3 objects.
Okay. Could I have a flick through the yellow notebook and see what's inside?
It seems to be various notes on the psychological state of a variety of people. As you're flicking through, you notice that one of them seems to be called Stickler. And the more you read, the more you realise this guy was some sort of serial killer. Quite a horrible one, it seems. And the psychiatrist's opinion is that they were a pure psychopath. They had no... at one point it says the subject seems to show no emotional intelligence whatsoever, no empathy, no compassion, no internal life.
I resemble that remark.
Someone in the room does.
Walter,
Yes?
what's your last name again?
Stickler?
The patient here is named Ernest Stickler.
Is there anyone in your family that's ever gone by Ernest?
Oh, we weren't allowed to talk about him.
Oh. I can see why. He's in this notebook.
What?
He's a serial killer. You had a serial killer in your family?
Oh, God. Oh, God. Whenever we would ask about him, my mother would just say, don't talk about him, never talk about him, get back to your accounting work. I'd say, I don't want to do any more accounting work, Mother. I want to play outside with the other boys. You're too ugly, she'd say. You're an ugly boy, and this is what ugly boys do. As by the by, though.
Ugly boys do accounting.
You heard it
Get
here.
that on a t-shirt.
Stick that on a
t-shirt.
Ugly boys do accounting.
How many people watching the channel could really be accountants? Oh, God!
They're so ugly!
The view count rapidly dropping.
We've lost all our subscribers!
And this is the family that my son's marrying into.
Yes?
Uncle, maybe work on your bedside manner a little bit, you know? He's getting rather upset.
They said it wasn't hereditary, you know, the badness. But, you know, that's just what my mother said. She wasn't exactly a doctor. She was an accountant.
It's now Stickler and sons and sons and sons and daughters and sons.
Oh, man.
Was she ugly?
Oh, yes.
Right.
That's where he gets his looks.
Appreciate you're upset, but we're all upset too. This whole stag do's been an absolute nightmare from start to finish.
Oh.
And now we're finding out that people are going wandering, there's libraries here, there's people making plans in the basement, there's... I don't know what's happening anymore.
It's not as much fun as when my brother went to Laser Quest on his stag too. That was way more fun.
I am sure it was.
We went home and we accounted all night.
Counted for what you'd done.
We had paintball. It's quite similar.
It's similar, but much more painful.
What are you doing while these two are having this tete-a-tete?
I think that I have pushed the hearth back over, if it was like a push, to make sure that's secure. And then I'm kind of watching the door, just in case anyone comes through. And also just kind of like just looking around the surroundings, trying to see if there's anything off.
It doesn't seem anything too off. No, seems very quiet. Possibly too quiet.
Too quiet, yes. Yeah, and so there's the globe thing, potential, that's underneath the velvet thing. Okay. I think while these two are talking, I will maybe just peek under?
Yeah, it appears to be a very large jewel. Very large jewel. almost yellowish.
Take it off then.
Yeah. Give me a power roll.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, gosh, where's
You
power?
don't want to look in the king's eye diamonds.
That's why I had a little...
Yeah, there it is. It's 55.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah,
Pow.
you can make that.
No.
No.
Oh, I feel like it would be really bad if I did push it, but
Push
also, what if I did? It was good. So I will try and push it.
No.
It's the same.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, it's bad. That's bad.
What was your roll? 85.
85. Power is 55.
Fantastic. So you failed a pushed roll there.
Yeah. With the big diamond.
Cool. You hear a noise behind you, and you turn around, and the boat kind of pitches slightly, and you steady yourself, and you can hear the birds and the sun shining, and your friend is there in the boat with you. What's their name again?
Danny.
Were they male or female?
Male.
Danny says, hey, careful, you nearly knocked me out the boat.
Danny, you're here. Hi. Are you okay? I'm just like all patting all over him. Like, oh, okay. Where are we? What's happening? Are you?
Why are you being so weird?
Oh, I'm an adult horse rider.
Doesn't ride child horses, rides adult horses.
No ponies, no calves.
Why don't you sit down? You're rocking the boat.
No, yes. Oh, don't rock the boat, baby. Sit down.
And he carries on rowing.
But what if you sat down too? What if we just sit down and then everything will be fine? We just sit down.
Yeah. I'm sat down.
Yeah, of course. No, yeah. Why was I still? Okay, sure. This is fine then. This is fine. Can I look over the sides?
Yeah, the water's very dark. Very dark and still. And you see your reflection looking back at you, but you're much younger than you should be. And then Danny says,
So chubby.
hey, here's a weird thought. Have you ever thought, maybe you're living in the wrong, place or time, or you don't really belong somewhere, and you keep thinking, maybe there is another way of being? Do you ever think that?
The plane.
What?
What? I've never thought that. No, not really.
Oh, I think about it all the time, because I think, sometimes I do stuff, and it never works out the way I wanted it to. And then I think to myself, I want to go back and change what I did. But then I think, but if I was living in the right world, if I was living in my time, then it shouldn't go wrong for me. Everything should go right. You know what I mean?
Sure. You're so young though. What can really go?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh. Can you do me a favor and just make sure that you stay away from the sides and just I don't want you to fall in.
He stands up and leans over and goes, what did you say? You said that really quietly.
I said I don't want you to Danny, please. I don't want you to fall in.
And can you give me a spot hidden roll?
Oh, about time to get the bad rolls.
Oh wait. I could use some luck on that. It would be 20 though.
Spend the luck. You've only got one life to live, am I right?
What if I just push it?
Or not.
Because I'm already fucked. So what if I just do it? I'm gonna push it.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna push it. It's fine. Okay, 33. So that's just a normal success. Wait, I'll add 3 and make it a hard success. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Yeah. Want it?
Sure.
It's always good to spot hidden in the midst of a bout of madness.
What do you mean? This is just my life.
And then he says, Yeah, I know. It's a weird thought. It's just coming back because I was talking to my mum about my grandparents and like how they died, because they died before I was born. But then she said, they're not dead. And I said, what do you mean? And she went, well, they live with you and stuff. And I said, why have I never seen any pictures of them or anything? And it was like she was going to tell me something. And she said, there's something you'll understand when you're older. There's something I'll tell you then, but I can't tell you right now. And I just don't understand what she meant. She said, you'll find out. And I just don't know what that means. Thanks for coming on the boat. I know you're not comfortable, you're more comfortable with horses. But I just love the water so much. And then you see this hand come out of the water around his leg, and it's this huge grey webbed hand, and it wraps itself around his ankle. He hasn't noticed.
I'll try and grab a hold onto him.
Oh yeah, okay. Give me a strength roll.
Sure, she's surprisingly strong. Okay, yeah, that's a success. This is 52 out of 65 is my thing.
Yeah, you hold on to him, and he's like, "What are you doing?" And then he feels the leg pull, and he gets jolted towards the edge of the boat, and he's holding on to you.
No, can't let you go again. Not again. We're not doing this. It's not happening.
And then this face emerges from the water, huge black eyes and gills. But there's something humanoid about the face, and you are reminded of the groundskeeper momentarily. And then you suddenly realise this isn't your memory of what happened. This isn't your life. And you realise this is a dream, but it's like a waking dream. But is it real? It's so hard to tell. And the figure says,
Come home.
and pulls him under the water, and the boat tips back from the release of the weight, and you go into the water as well. And what you've seen is Felicity's just looked under this thing, and then fallen backwards onto the floor. And you suddenly come to, and you'll have to do a sanity roll, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I believe so. That makes sense. Yeah.
Kidding.
Oh, yeah, that's 20.
You
So
are.
that's 54.
Pretty fine with that, actually.
Yeah, it's fine.
You still lose a
Unfazed.
sanity point.
Yeah. I think that is fine. Yeah, I'll
Say
show.
that 6% beer again.
Yeah, she kind of, I think, wakes up gasping as if she'd been drowning, and is like spluttering, and is like,
Are you okay?
no. I was in the water. No.
What?
Danny was there. Okay. This is fucked. This is all really weird and bad. Don't look into the big gem. That was a mistake.
What big gem?
My turn! 5 minutes later. You wake up. Don't look into the big gem. You're like,
Don't do it!
What big gem?
What if we just get back into the people carrier and we just go? What if we just leave now? I don't think we need to investigate anymore. I think we should just get out.
Well, we need to make sure that we have everybody. Everyone must be accounted for.
Aye.
That's what you do. 'Cause you're an accountant.
I'm an ugly boy.
No, that's not what. Okay. Doesn't inherently mean no.
You're such an accountant.
Is there anything else you want to do while you're in here?
What was the other
A
thing?
crisis.
To rush you?
I think I'd probably go. Seeing Felicity like pass out, I think I'm done with investigating. So I'll probably gather everyone up and try and head back out the way we came.
Okay.
Shall we all go then?
Yep.
Let's grab everyone we can. This is getting too spooky.
I agree.
Okay. Did you want to look at the other papers before you go? Are you happy with that? You don't have to.
God, you're the worst.
Well, they're just there. You might have seen them while you were reading the notebook.
I think
glance.
if I just glanced at them while I was looking at other stuff, yeah, of course.
There's loads of they look like equations and drawings and schematics. You will see also on the desk now a bit closer. You can see the books are all like books on Einsteinian mathematics and various astrophysics books and that sort of stuff. It's all very technical. There's loads of bookmarks. Some of the books are open. There's notations in them. But on the table near you, there's all these bits of paper laid out with schematics and equations and drawings. There's pages taken out of what looks a very old book that also have similar drawings of this kind of oblong shape. And there's notes like, it needs to be heliotrope. It says requires heliotrope. And there's little notes under that. Yeah, it says heliotrope, brackets, bloodstone, question mark, close brackets, and various things like that. And it's all on headed paper, you notice. Some of them look like designs of some sort of machine as well. And the paper's all headed Fox and Mule Deer Guest House, Maryland. Every single one of them, like it's been taken from a hotel. And then you hear a key in the door. Someone the keys, click, click, click. What'd you do?
The gun, yeah.
Click, click, click. Click. And the door's opening. Are you just going to stand there? Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, okay. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Interesting. All right. Yeah. And the door opens, and in bustles Mrs. Lamb. And she comes in, and she looks around. She goes, where is it? Where is it? She hasn't noticed you. She just sort of looks around on the floor. Oh, maybe I did have it. Oh, he's going to be furious. He's going to be furious with...
I tackle Mrs. Lamb to the floor.
Fantastic. Let's have a fighting brawl roll.
So, brawl. Oh, okay. Well, that is 50, and I needed 25.
Oh
dear. So yeah, you go to brawl her. I think she's gonna try and sock you in the face as you come at her.
Oh, Mrs. Lamb.
Mrs. Lamb, I didn't expect this.
Oh yeah.
I had no idea.
Mrs. Lamb. Mrs. Lamb.
Yeah,
Mrs. Lamb. She's got stats. She's got stats for days. Right. Here she comes.
Shooting her.
Whack.
Maybe I should have.
She swings, but she's too slow. As you barrel past her and she staggers out of the way, and you crash into the wall, and then she turns and she goes, "No, you shouldn't be in here. You shouldn't be in here. What are you doing?"
We fell in here. All of us. It was an accident, and we apologise, don't we?
I apologise. I thought you were an intruder.
Yes.
A thief.
The doctor doesn't like you messing with his things. Come out now. Come out now. How'd you go? How'd you go?
What? Oh, sorry, go on. You go.
I was just going to say, while we're here, what's all this? Well, now that we're in here...
You want to know what all this is about?
Just casually. It doesn't really matter.
It's not my place to tell you.
Oh, be a dear.
But you'll find out. You'll find out soon enough. I think you should leave the room now. I think you should go. I need to tidy up in here.
I agree.
You should check on your friends.
Yep.
If you don't tell us, you'll get a paintball to the face.
Or a bullet?
To the face.
Or a sword.
I'll close the door.
She goes, I see. And then she looks past you, up into the cove of the room.
Oh dear.
What do you do?
I'm not looking. No.
Absolutely not.
Where are you looking?
Can you all give me constitution rolls?
No.
Oh, this is very tempting.
Mother.
Oh, no, that's fine.
I just about passed. 46 on a 50.
Nice. 1 point of luck to bring that down to a pass.
Very good.
Yes.
I'm gonna push it.
Oh, okay, nice.
Oh, I know what creatures usually lurk in corners.
It's a pass. That's a 41 on a 50.
Hey.
Nice. You suddenly feel this cold pass over your body, but you sort of resist it. But right behind you, you hear this grunt, this kind of like a large animal. And Mrs. Lamb's backing into the corner of the room. He's here. He's here.
Who's here?
I can't say his name. You shouldn't say his name.
Can't pronounce it. You could write it down.
There's a notebook there.
Don't make me say his name.
Say his name.
What happens if you say it? What happens if you say it?
And she starts saying a name, and you hear this horrible ringing in your heads, and then it turns into this voice. Each of you hears a voice, and it says something distinct to each of you. To you, it says,
Well, you've seen now how the past can be altered, how things can be changed.
Does it want me to look at it?
it doesn't seem
Okay.
like it's asking for it.
I'm just trembling and holding this gun up to the small cleaning lady.
Danny's still alive, Felicity.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's dead. No,
He lives forever
no, he doesn't. It's done.
in a kingdom far below. You could see it. You could bring him back. You just need to help me.
No. That's not what he would want.
Oh, but it is. He wants to see you, Felicity. He forgives you. It wasn't your fault. Surely you want Danny to come back. Trust me.
Can I roll to resist?
Yeah, you can just say no if you want.
I could, but she's very tempted.
Let's have a power roll then.
Sure. Oh, she's great at that. As we've discovered. 42. She passes. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can resist it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. In that case, then. No. You're a liar. This is bad and weird, and I want to leave, please.
How disappointing. Mr. Stickler.
Yes.
Everything is possible for you, isn't it? You could have the whole world if you wanted. What do you want more than anything in the world?
I want people to respect me.
Oh, I can make them respect you, Mr. Stickler. I can make them respect you very much indeed. Wouldn't you like that? To be the most important person in the room. In every room.
It would be nice.
And all I need is your help. Your great-grandfather helped me.
No, but he was bad.
But he was respected.
But he did awful things.
And what have you done? You've done nothing.
I've done accounting.
Totting up other people's achievements. Is that what you want for your life?
I just want people to like me.
And they will. And all I need in return is your help.
What do you need me to do?
You'll know when the time comes. And you, Mr. Poe, what do you want more than anything?
I want my boy to come home.
Oh, yes. He's very far away right now, isn't he?
I want him to be happy.
Yes. Well, I can make that happen too.
How?
I just need your help.
What would you need?
know when the time comes. Then it's settled.
And you suddenly have this searing pain pass through your body as you realise something is goring you from behind.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Awful.
Which one of these looks like which beauty? A D100, why not?
Oh dear. You take 7 hit points of damage.
Oh, that makes sense for goring. Yep. 2 left.
The rest of you suddenly see Felicity lifted up off the floor by these antlers that are piercing her abdomen, and she gets thrashed up into the air by this thing that you now realise has the head of a stag, but then the body of a man, and it's on its sort of haunches, rearing up, and it's sanity rolls for everybody.
Yep.
Great.
Nope.
Oh, I'm fine with this, apparently.
This again.
Again.
72 on a 50. That's a fail.
Oh dear.
20 on 43.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
44.
use 11 points of my luck.
Oh, you can't use luck on a sanity
you're
roll,
so
I'm afraid.
right. Yeah,
I'm
no,
so
66.
sorry.
You're so right. I fail. That makes sense.
Yeah, it checks out.
It would freak you out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned.
If only I was less lucky.
Yeah. So pretty bad for you. You lose 4 sanity points.
Mm-hmm.
But worse for you because you are being gored by a supernatural monster. So you lose 6 sanity points.
That's so fair.
At what point do we go insane?
What did you start on?
50.
So when you've lost 10,
Okay.
how you doing?
I've lost 5.
Okay, cool.
So getting there.
I was on 55 and I'm on 48.
And you've lost 11, right?
Yeah, you need to lose 11.
I lose 11 from this.
Yeah.
But once you do, so when you're
Once you
on
lose 11.
Oh,
So once
I see.
once you're on 44.
11 total, yeah.
44.
44, then you will have gone.
But because you've rolled more than 5 in one go, I'll need you to do an intelligence roll to see if you understand what's happening. And really, you want to fail this.
Oh, right. Oh, I do. No, I don't. No,
It's very nearly a hard success.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
regular
lovely.
success. That's
You
fine.
completely understand what's happening, and you have a bout of madness.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's not really psychic.
Yeah.
You were right.
We
You
were
were
doing
absolutely
it.
right.
I'm gonna leave this plane.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, you get dropped down, and you can feel the heat of the blood, but you're still alive, and you need to get out of here. So you run. You start running, and you run through the library door. You run to the front door. You fling open the front door, and there's someone stood just about to knock on the door, and it's a youngish man. He's maybe early 30s. He's dressed really strangely, and for a second you remember you're at a stag do, and you think maybe he's a stripper, but why would Dan have got Ben a male stripper? And
Sorry, your services are no longer required.
yeah, and the man who's dressed kind of like a cowboy says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Is this the right address? Is this Reek Manor? Oh,
No.
you're bleeding. Hey, you know you're bleeding." And then you fall into his arms, and everything goes black.
Night, cowboy.
Fucking Peter. Oh, God. Peter Tilly. In the flesh.
And you two are in a room now with Mrs. Lamb, and the thing has disappeared. It's just receded into the shadows and gone. God.
I probably left the gun if you want to.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Great.
And Mrs. Lamb just goes, "I think you should have a lie down now. I think we all need to have a lie down. Don't you agree?"
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure.
She starts advancing on you very slowly. No, I think you should have a lie down now. Going to sleep. And forget about this horrible business. You've probably had too much to drink. Some of the beers were 6%. Weren't they? So, really, you're probably very tired. Very tired indeed.
Can I go and see my son?
Yes.
I'll sleep there.
Why don't you go and sleep upstairs, next to your son? That's a very good idea. And you, Mr. Stickler, why don't you lie down in one of the bedrooms or in the front room on the shades? Rest, you should rest. You've had a long day. Don't you think?
I don't like the sound of this. That thing, it talked to me in my head.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Stickler. You must have imagined something. Have you been taking drugs?
No, never.
You've probably been taking drugs.
No.
That's what happens on these sorts of things, isn't it? People like you, the people who think they're the living legend, the cool dudes, the soul of the party. Oh yes, I could tell you a mile off. That's you, that is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No.
Yes. Always got to be the centre of attention, haven't you?
It's not me.
I think you should go and lie down. I think you should turn off your disco music and go and lie down.
I didn't put the disco music on.
Oh, it's definitely you.
Still playing from my pocket.
No, I'm not a legend. I'm not anything. I'm just Walter, the accountant. I'm a good boy.
Have you left the room? Are you watching this?
I'm there but not there.
Yeah.
Like there but just glassy-eyed, like not comprehending what's happening.
Good. No. No. Only ugly boys are accountants. And you're not an ugly boy, are you?
No, I am ugly. I'm hideous.
Don't be ridiculous.
No, I'm very ugly.
You should go and sleep off all the booze and drugs you've had. That's what you should do.
I don't take drugs.
Then why are you imagining all these things, all these silly things?
I'm not imagining it.
You've made a mess of the library. Dr. Locke will be furious.
I'm sorry about that, but I do also think something very bad is going on here. I'm putting my foot down.
She's very close to you now. I think you should go to sleep. And then she touches you. And can you give me, it's going to be an opposed power roll.
Oh, my power's not great.
You can do it, Mrs. Lamb.
Oh, 14! So that is a hard success.
Yeah.
Mrs. Lamb has rolled a 3. See? And her power's pretty fucking high. So you go out like that.
Wow.
Incredible. This is obviously some magic and it's not worm. So it's just you left.
Yeah, just one left.
Uh-huh.
And she just holds the door for you and says, I'll take care of him. He'll be fine. I raised 5 boys, and let me tell you, they can be a handful, but I can manage it. You should go and be with yours now.
I need to be with my son.
Yes, it's a very good idea. I'll get Mr. Craig to help me.
I very slowly, not eyesight never leaving her, just start walking out of the room.
And then she shuts the door behind you. And do you go upstairs?
Yeah, I would. I'll go and find Ben. See if he's still sleeping.
Fantastic. Yeah, okay. So, you're all unconscious now.
Anything into life.
Yeah. You awake in the night.
Mm-hmm.
It's dark now. And you've got really woozy memories about the day. And you have that moment where you're like, I don't know where I am. I'm in a different place. This isn't my bed. Where am I? And then you remember, oh yeah, we're on the stag do. Oh wait, did something weird happen? And then you turn and Ben isn't there. But the door's open. All the lights are off. It's quiet. It's really quiet.
Maybe he got up. Is the paintball gun still there? So I would have taken it with me.
Yes. Yes.
I will pick it up. I will take it with me.
Okay, excellent. You step out onto the landing, and Ben is there at one of the doors, at the door at the top of the stairs, and he's just walking against it, like that.
Ben?
He doesn't respond. He puts his hand on the door and he's tapping the door.
Shut the gun to the side, go up to him and start shaking him. Ben?
We've got to go. Got to go now.
You want to go?
Down. Got to go down, it's time.
We down is it? If you want to go down the stairs, it's this way. Come on. I'll try and guide him down the stairs.
We have to make sure. We have to make sure he doesn't come. Because Sean fucked it, Dad. He fucked it up.
What did he do?
I tried to phone him. I tried to tell him. But he fucked it up. He's moved his stuff. It can get us now. The stuff was there. But he moved his stuff. They had to put the stuff there so it can't get us. But it's coming now. And I think someone's unlocked this door. The door's unlocked. Look. And he opens the door. Oh yeah. That's bad. That's bad. We can get out the door now. We can get out the door now.
Ben, what are you talking about?
And you hear this boom, boom, behind the door. Boom.
Okay. I'm going to try and forcefully grab Ben and try and start dragging him, lifting him, carrying him, whatever, and try and run down the stairs.
Okay, great.
To get out.
Because you're doing this and it's under a bit of duress, I'm going to ask for a dex roll.
Dex roll.
Yeah, just to make sure you don't trip on the stairs or something. That'd be a shame.
All right. I'm going to spend 7 luck to make that a success.
Great.
Yeah.
You run down the stairs. You get to the bottom of the stairs. What do you do?
I'm heading for the front door.
Okay.
I'm going to try and leave. We're going home now. I've had enough.
Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. So you open the front door, and there's the electrician's van, there's the paintball guy's van, and there's the people carrier.
Yeah.
And there's a very large stag. And it turns slowly in the driveway and just looks at you and grunts slightly.
Hello.
And Ben goes, "We've got to go down. We've got to go down, Dad. We've got to go down with the others. It's time. It's time now."
What does that mean? What do you mean with the others? What do you mean go down? Where?
They're in trouble, Dad. They're in real trouble.
That's why I'm trying to save you.
No, we've got to go down. Underground. It's time. That's why he's here. He's here because it's time. Something has come out of the upstairs bedroom and it's coming down the stairs. Ben's starting to shake a bit and he's starting to panic, even though he's still a bit woozy and not really all there. We've got to go now. We've got to go now.
I'm going to try and grab him and try and get in the car, the people carrier. I don't even know if it's locked or whatever. I'm just going to try.
All right.
I'm going to try and run.
So you get into the people carrier. And Ben's going, no, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. You wake up. And someone's got their hand over your mouth. And it's this cowboy. And he says, "Hey, you gotta listen to me. You're in real trouble. We're in real trouble. You're gonna help me? You gotta help me, right?" Sorry. God, sorry. Oh, jeez.
Who are you?
That's a bit complicated. And I'm here because I didn't want to be here, but I think I'm in the right place at the wrong time, if that makes sense. No, it don't make any sense.
Is this
geez.
timeline stuff?
Yeah. So, yeah, it's real complicated, and it took me a long time to work it out. But I think I found the guy I need to talk to. I think we gotta stop him. I think he's a bad guy.
Yeah, probably. If it's anything to do with this.
And he gives you what looks like a Smith & Wesson pistol. And he says, you know how to use one of these?
Sure.
You just squeeze the trigger, okay? And point it at the right thing at the right time.
Okay.
All right?
Am I still dying?
No, I patched you up. I patched you up pretty good, I think.
Good.
And he's done a fairly good job of like bandaging you. And you feel a bit better. You've probably gained a hit point.
Ooh.
Hooray!
That's a treat.
Let's go.
It's the most useful Tilly's been.
And you look around, you're in the dark, you're lying on the grass near this willow tree. The grass is really grey around here. The willow tree is just blowing in the breeze. It's dark, all the stars are out. He says, we gotta go back in the house.
Oh, I don't want to go back in the house.
No, they took your friends down to the basement. I got away. I got you away, and then I came and found you again. But yeah, he's definitely the guy.
Who is?
The guy in this house.
Horatio?
Yeah, Horatio Locke. That's the guy.
He looks super unwell. I was trying to tell the others I didn't have time.
He's dying, yeah. But I don't think he's gonna die. I think that's what this is about. And I think I've met him before. We gotta try and stop him, I think.
In for a penny, I suppose. Sure.
All right.
Sure.
By the end of the Western one. The fucking wizard.
So he gets you up and he's like, I think we gotta be quick. And he looks at the sky and he goes, yeah, we gotta be real quick. Because it's like a snake under a rug, I think. And yeah, it's moving all right. It's moving all right. He says, looking at the stars.
What are you should you be looking at that? It seems to be messing you up a bit.
And as you look up like that, you see like the stars are moving. They're sort of bulging, like something's moving through space, invisible, pushing things out of the way, rushing towards you.
Like a meteor.
Like a meteor, but completely invisible. Like it's distorting the stars. And he grabs your hand and he's like, run. We gotta run.
Okay, yep.
And he runs towards the house.
Running.
Who's next? Who else do we need to get on this railroad?
Me and Laurie.
Oh yeah, easy. But we'll deal with you two in a second. Cutting back to the car. You're now in the car.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Are the keys in the ignition?
Yeah, probably.
Cool. I'll try and start the car.
Nothing happens.
Oh, fuck. I will just do the horror movie trope, just continually trying it. Like, come on.
You see the petrol's completely empty.
I'll look out. What's the stag doing currently?
It's just watching you.
Okay. Has the creature come out of the house yet?
Just as you think that, you look back to the front door, and there it is, filling the door, this horrible insectoid gorilla. And then it runs, leaps, and lands on the bonnet. And the car kind of folds up slightly. What do you do?
I get out and run? I don't know. I get out.
So you abandon your son.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Right.
Fantastic. You start running.
Yeah.
Which way do you run?
Away from the house.
Fantastic. Okay, you start running up this driveway as fast as you can. This thing is fast.
It's probably faster than a 57-year-old man.
Yeah. And also, I need a sanity roll for seeing it.
Yeah. No, that's an 83. That's a fail.
It's a big old fail.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
You've abandoned your child! You've abandoned your boy!
That was a fail, you say?
It was a fail.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh
It was
dear.
an 83.
You lose 8 sanity points.
Oh, I'm insane. Oh,
Very insane, yeah.
that makes
Gee
sense.
whiz. Okay. So we're going to have a bout of madness, and you're technically on your own because your son's not really compos mentis.
You left him.
maybe.
And yeah, I think you hear a voice shouting something, something in a language you don't understand, and in your kind of woozy vision, you wheel around and see Mr. Crake, and he's holding up his hand at this creature, and he's going, and then everything goes. You just feel really woozy, and you just collapse. And you hear him coming running towards you, and as you hit the gravel.
Cool.
So, you two wake up, and you come to again,
Hey.
and you're now in a room, a windowless, low-ceilinged room with a bare floor, and you're sat on chairs, really old, overstuffed, mouldy chairs that are pushed to the sides, edges of the room, and in the middle is this contraption. It's really weird. It's like this huge sort of metal device. It's got wires coming off of it, running up to the walls. There's a generator. There's a couple of generators, actually, little diesel-powered generators just chugging away, chunk, 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 chunk. So the room's quite loud. And in the middle of this machine is this ancient-looking glass. It's sort of like a mirror, but it doesn't reflect very well. And if any of you got a cult or a hard education roll.
I could go for education.
I go for education. Yeah.
I'll try education.
Oh, yeah, you know what?
Oh.
I've got a hard one. If I spend 3, I can make it extreme. Will it do any better? Or?
Probably not.
Yeah, okay. I'll just
You
leave
said
it
you
there.
needed a hard education roll. Just got a regular.
Yeah, I got a regular success, and I'm not going to put shit.
Yeah, it's some
Solid
weird,
success.
it's weird fucked up mirror. You recognise this. You know what this is. You read something about this, probably while you were in the library, in the room earlier when you were reading about the history of the house, and John Dee visited. This is one of John Dee's black mirrors. That's what this is. Another Arcade Fire reference. Just realised. Yeah, it's a magical mirror. That's what they are, which is used for like divination and scrying, things like that, spying on people. You think?
This is a horrible magical mirror. It's an obsidian mirror. It's used for divination and stuff. We need to get out of here.
And Robert Dart, the electrician, he stood and he turns around and he goes, it's so much more than that, mate.
Oh, is it electrical?
He just puts his head in, and Horatio Locke's there, and then Mrs. Lamb comes in, and she says, "Oh, they're awake at last. Oh dear." And Horatio says, "Where's the others?" "There's been a problem." She whispers to him, and he just goes, Fine. Right. Well, this will have to do then. This will have to do. And Ben is there. Mm-hmm. He's just sort of like slumped on a chair. And Dan is here. And Dan is topless. And he is covered in tattoos. These weird tattoos all over his body of like, in the center there's just this huge eye. Like a kind of Egyptian style eye. And Horatio says, well, I'd like to say that everything's gone to plan, but unfortunately, it hasn't quite. But here we are nonetheless, and we're running out of time. So, are you ready?
Ready for what then?
Are you going to help?
Help you do what?
Help me finish the work. And he gestures to this diagram on the floor, marked out in chalk. And there's paperwork as well. And there's a stone, an oblong stone that looks freshly cut. And he says, it's time for me to finish the master's work. I have to forge the key. That is my task. I was hoping to have time to get you on board, but we've run out of time. So, will you help me? And in exchange, your bargains, whatever they are, will be fulfilled.
Do I know, from reading the Necronomicon, I obviously got like a full flash history of this house and all of what's it's for. Do I know what this ritual is and what it does?
Give me a Cthulhu mythos roll.
No.
All right.
You got your 5?
I've got my 5.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
never know. 71. That's a fail.
Oh, in fact, everyone who's had a bout of madness, which you have.
Oh, so I got 10.
Yeah, because you gain 5 from your initial bout of
Oh,
madness.
lovely.
Okay, so I've got 10 in Cthulhu Mythos. I could push the rock.
You could push the roll. You might still get what you want.
What does Sean think?
Oh, we know what Sean thinks.
Sean thinks, yeah, why not?
Worldwide famous wizard.
Live a little. You're not going to be a worldwide famous wizard if you don't try your Cthulhu Mythos. I'm going to push the roll.
Fantastic.
Oh, that is actually incredibly close.
But no cigar.
That's 19.
Oh.
Can you not use luck?
Can I use luck on the push roll? You
No,
can't
no,
push
no.
roll.
Oh,
Push roll.
that's a shame.
Yeah, but you still get what you want. You realise that there's something that doesn't make sense because you understand what this key is all of a sudden. You understand that it is a key of Rillier and it's there to open a gateway for something. You're not entirely sure what. But what he's doing here is not this. There's something else. This isn't to do with the key.
Yeah.
This is something, this mirror stuff is something else. It's you get the sense this is like the opening of some portal or something.
Yeah.
And you realise that's what you're here to help with.
You're not making a key.
I am.
No, you're not.
That is what I have. That is my end of the bargain.
Well, you haven't done it, though. This isn't going to make a key.
I have been tasked with
You've been tasked with making a key by someone
Yes.
whose name I know.
You don't know the names.
I know some of the names. I've been reading some books. And I know another thing for sure. This little ritual you got going on here is to do with that mirror. It's nothing to do with that key.
The key will need to be finished. But my
Did he
part
promise all of you? Eh? Promise all of you get something in return for helping forge this key? I say to all the other people in the room. So the electrician, Mrs. Lamb,
Oh yeah.
Danny.
Yeah.
Or Dan.
Mrs. Lamb just demurs and goes, I just want what's best. I want what's best.
Yeah? What about you, Lecky Kruger?
He says, you don't understand. We're in a doomed timeline here. This is fucked. This isn't reality. We need to get back. We're at a dead end.
And
You
what,
see?
this key's going to fix that?
Except he's not forging the fucking key, is he? He's tricked you.
Listen to me, you West Country idiot. The key is nothing to do with... The key is for something else. The key can't be used in this timeline because it's fucked. He's got to go back. He's got to go back to the point before and then make the key. That's what this is about.
Why don't you just go back, Will, holding this key?
This is unfinished. And Horatio nods and he says, Mr. Dart is correct. The key is unfinished. We need heliotrope and other things. And time. Mainly time. And I don't have much of that.
What's our end of the bargain then? What do we have to give up?
Weren't you told? And he looks at Dan. And Dan says, They didn't give me time. I didn't have enough time. And
Dan, you fucking uni twat. You didn't even fucking tell us why you brought us here. You tricked us all along. It's not even a fucking stag do.
Isn't it?
It is a stag do.
That's a fucking technicality and you know it, you prick.
Oh, but come on, mate. I mean, you had a good time, right?
I've had a fucking shit time, I tell you.
None of us
I've
have
had half
a
my
time.
face fucking blown off.
Yeah, but now you look cool.
I've read a book that's honestly one of the worst things I've ever bloody read.
Oh, yeah?
I watched a film that was bloody weird.
Oh, yeah?
And the worst of all is you're still going to get to make a best man speech. That should be me. I got the best stories about Ben.
That's what he's pissed off.
Yeah, Dan, this is at least the 4th worst stag do I've ever been to.
He says, I didn't have enough time, all right? I didn't have enough time. At which point Horatio turns on him and sort of starts walking right up into his grill. And he says, you think I had enough time? You think this disease is giving me the time I need? And then he just puts his hand on Dan's chest. He says, I think your work is done. And his like whole bottom half just bursts.
Oh my God.
And he goes, oh, fuck. And then just drops down dead. And Horatio like calms himself. His hand's just covered in blood. And then he just streaks it across the floor. And he turns to Mrs. Lamb and he says, do you have the objects? And she nods and she goes back out the door and she wheels in this little trolley. little hostess trolley. And she puts down a book. She puts down the film reel. She puts down the gem. And then Horatio turns to Robert and gives him a nod. And he says, well, it requires blood. It requires death. Yog-Sothoth always requires blood.
All right. I cast the red sign.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Fantastic. All right.
Amazing.
Game on.
Can't wait.
Find out what it is. On my first wizard battle.
You spend 3 magic points. And 1 hit point per round. You have to, for however long you concentrate on this.
Okay.
So you already lose 1 as you feel your blood boil up to your skin. Up to the surface of your skin. He starts turning really beetroot red.
So embarrassed.
And then starts sweating blood.
The colour of a Sean cocktail.
And you lose 8 sanity points.
Wow.
Jesus.
Can you go more mad, I guess?
You make this symbol in the air with your bloody hand, and everyone in the room, you start to feel your bodies start to spasm and shake, and you feel really sick and weird, and you you all lose 3 hit points.
Glad I'm not in that room.
Your body starts
God.
to get racked with pain, and you feel your blood starting to boil as well. Like there's loads of, you can feel the internal damage happening. So let's slip into Dex order very quickly as we approach what may be the end game here. What is everyone's Dexes?
55 for me.
50 for me.
50.
Okay. Yep.
You want me?
Oh yeah.
70.
Ooh, 70.
Burst into the room just in time to take the damage.
So we'll come back to that in just a second, because outside, you've run into the house, and you're with this cowboy. He gets to the door and opens it to the basement, and you can hear this humming. And you feel this kind of like electrostatic charge, like all the hair stands up on your arms and the back of your neck. And he says, I think it must be down here. Oh God, I don't know what we're gonna find down there. Cause let me tell you, I've seen some messed up stuff, and boy howdy, I think we're gonna see some more.
I'm sure. I'm sure we will.
You got that gun ready?
Yeah. Yep.
And he takes out another gun. All right. Oh boy. And he starts walking down the stairs, and you hear a voice behind you. And it says, Felicity, I want you to know Danny is alive. It's not a lie. I know you don't want to go down there, be involved in all of this. It's not your fault. It's just fate. Fate has a funny way of making things happen in a certain way. And if I could have my time again, I might do things differently. But this is the way of things. If you help the doctor, and he manages to make that key and creates a new reality, well, the gates of Relia will be open, and Danny is waiting for you there. He is one of my kind, you see.
I'll turn around and look.
And yeah, it's the groundskeeper.
What do you mean, one of your kind?
I am not like you, you see. I am not entirely human.
Yeah.
I was more human once. But the cost of my immortality is this. He gestures to himself. He says, the cost of Dr. Locke's immortality will be very different. And I think he imagines it a certain way. But in my experience, they have a different way of seeing things. So, give him this, because you never know what rewards you may get. Does that make sense? I like you the most. The others will probably die. But I'd like it if you survive.
Is there any way I can kind of like glean his intentions?
Oh, you can give me a psychology roll.
Yeah, I'll give it a go. I'll push it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh my god, the exact same, pretty much.
Yeah, double 80s.
He's so inscrutable. He's just like, you get a feeling like maybe he is. Like, why is he telling you this if it's not true?
I will nod. Regardless of what I decide to do, I'll just tell him for now that I agree. Sure. Thanks.
Well then, good luck.
Thanks. Are you not coming down?
I'll be right behind you.
Oh, good.
I'll be right behind you.
Do you want to go first?
No,
Okay.
No.
we have to make it look a certain way. But how to phrase this delicately? You will have a choice down there of being the predator or the prey.
And you want me to be the prey?
No. No. Be the predator. Trust me.
And he gives you this big toothy smile, but his teeth are very, very thin.
I think to myself, Danny's not like you. No. Head down.
Baleen teeth.
So yeah, you're all in this room, and you're having a horrible time.
Yes.
So you're walking down the stairs. Horatio starts to scream, and he goes, "No, not the red side! Oh, you idiot!" And he screams to Robert. He says, "Do it now! Do it now!" And then Robert goes and flicks a switch, and everything goes. What do you do?
I'm going to run towards the switch.
Okay, you
try
run
and
towards the switch.
I'm gonna try and flip it back off.
Okay, well, I mean, you're going to be intercepted by Robert, who stood right next to it.
Yeah.
Who's going to swing at you?
Okay.
I
guess
think
I'll try and dodge.
yeah, he's probably got a spanner on him, so that's what he's going to try and clock you with.
I'll try and dodge it. Oh, failed that. Failed.
Yeah, and he has succeeded. He got a hard success, in fact. So it's quite the smack to the face you take as he clocks you really hard with his big wrench. His big wrench. That's going to do some damage. 2 plus. That's 5 hit points.
It's all but one.
All but one. Is that a major wound?
Yeah, I've only got one left.
Ooh, you hear this crunch as your jaw shatters. And you hit the deck, and I need a constitution roll to stay conscious.
Oh God.
Oh dear.
Okay. Oh, and I failed that.
Unconscious in the blood room. Unconscious in the blood room. And the blood is seeping out of you supernaturally and floating in the air. Little molecules of blood just drifting, like being in a tank.
It's
Horrible.
the way I wanted to go.
Supernaturally. Fantastic. What do you do? Are you still concentrating on your thing?
I'll
yeah?
take my damage.
Yeah, take your 1
I'll
hit point of
spend-
damage. Spend your 3 magic points.
We're all gonna die. And it's because of Sean.
Yeah, you're just chanting all this weird shit.
Yep. I'm concentrating on killing this. I want to kill this wizard.
Yeah. What do you do?
Seeing Walter get clocked out of midair with a spanner, I would like to try and avenge him.
Okay.
So I would like to try and take down Robert.
Okay, yeah.
Just straight rugby tackle.
Oh yeah, let's have a fighting brawl roll.
Sure.
He's going to see you coming as you leap across the prone body of Walter, and he's going to
Not
swing.
even close.
After he's smacked Walter,
Yeah.
he sees you coming, so he's going to bring the thing down on your head.
Oh my God.
A polite one on the head.
That's a success.
That's
not what I
That
said.
is a success.
Just bonks us all to death. That's how we die.
Yeah.
Oh.
The electrician, psychopath.
He's a stickler.
Yeah. So that's 7 hit points of damage.
I'm still alive, but I'm on 2.
So that's another major wound over here. So you fall prone.
Don't worry, guys. We've not had the blood damage yet.
Yeah, it's coming.
I'm going to have a constitution roll.
I
to see if
suppose
you
so.
Stay conscious.
Nope.
Conscious.
Can I push that?
Yeah. Actually, can you?
I don't know.
No one's ever asked this.
It's a solid 92 on the dice, so I'd like to try and push it if I can.
Yeah. How are you pushing it? If you could tell me how you're pushing it.
I will, as I'm kind of laying there, so he hits me across the head with it, kind of laying there, eyes crossed, like room's unfocused. I kind of focus in and I start looking at Ben, and I'm thinking about how I want to try and protect my son, and I use that as like refined willpower to try and will myself out of this and not fall unconscious again.
Fantastic. Yeah. Let's have that. Let's have that Constitution roll.
Okay. Come on! Fuck me! I rolled 92 and then I rolled 91.
Oh my
Well, you got
god.
better thinking about your son. Yeah. But you only love him one.
Yeah.
That's what you left. Huh?
I didn't. Okay, maybe I did.
We'll talk about it in the car.
We'll talk about it in the car.
Robert, you hear him turn to Horatio and go, "Shall we just stop him?" And he's like, "Oh God, it hurts." And Horatio just says, "No, let him finish. We need the blood." And he just tenses and lets the blood seep out of him. And Robert's like, "Fucking hell!" Mrs. Oh no! Mrs. Lamb. She just sits down and sighs, lets all this blood just ooze out of her. It's like it's what she wanted.
But she wants something real fucked up.
Mrs. Lamb's fucked up. So, at which point, the door gets kicked open, and in walks Tilly the Kid.
Fucking Tilly the Kid.
Okay, I don't know what the heck's going on in here, but it's got to stop. And he looks around and goes, "Which one of you's Horatio Locke?"
Oh, I'm just going to immediately point at Horatio.
And he turns on him and says, "I know you. I met you before, and I'm here to stop you." Horatio says, "I haven't got a clue who you are. Why are you dressed like a cowboy?" And you walk in right behind, so you immediately take
What?
1 hit point.
Oh my goodness, okay. Oh, she's clawing away.
And then you feel this hand on your back, and he says, Philip says, "Trust me now. Trust me." And he grants you... Oh, you gain 8 hit points back.
Oh my god!
As you feel your flesh
Woo!
knit and your sinews reform. But it is horrible, and you do have to do a sanity roll.
Yeah, that's so fair. I feel great though. Oh, no, yeah, that is... No, because I've lost sanity. So I do fail that.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
And you're not completely insane yet, are you?
Not.
You just put more blood back in you, I'll take it out.
No.
How much for a weird magic spell? It's probably... Yeah, 3 sanity points you lose there.
Okay, I think I'm still
What are you on now?
45, so that's
Yeah.
10,
One more.
Just
Yeah.
about there.
So, yeah, you're all in this room now. There's this wind that's whipped up from the mirror, and it's everything's billowing. All this blood is like turning into kind of a cyclone, and it's getting really loud and dusty. This dust is blowing in from somewhere. Tilly the Kid has got his gun pointing at Horatio, and he says, "You gotta stop this. Yeah, I don't know what this is about, but you gotta stop it." And Horatio looks really weak and tired, and he just looks at him and says, "I don't know who you are, but I'm ready to leave now." And he looks at you and he says, "Sean, You can stop. It's complete. Look. And he gestures to the mirror. And there is this shifting landscape outside of but it's rushing by. And there's like cities and scudding clouds, and it's somewhere else. But things are blowing through from there. You can smell diesel oil and engine oil and stuff, and then you smell meadows of flowers, and you can hear animals. And you could give me a Cthulhu Mythos roll if you want. Any of you can who are conscious.
Yeah. I actually am in range to succeed on that. I rolled 16
Wait, no,
and
that's
spend luck.
Is that 100?
That's 100.
Oh,
It's a fumble.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to spend 6 points of luck and I succeed.
Wow.
I was so excited. I was like, 000.
Oh no.
so you've succeeded.
Yes.
Yes, you understand suddenly what's happening. This is a portal, and you take in Horatio's face as he looks back as well, and you see this doubt cross his face, because you think this was meant to be a portal to a different time or something, but you realise time is just whipping backwards. It's just whipping backwards real fast, and Horatio's hesitating. He goes, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
I'm going to fucking go.
You what?
I'm going.
You're going through the portal?
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic. And you can hear Tilly the kid shouting, I want to go back to where I'm from. I want to go back. That's why I came. You got to take me back. And Horatio sort of looks at him for a second, and then he shakes his head, and Tilly the kid just runs at him, grabs him, bodies him through the portal, and you're jumping through as well.
I'm going to go, yeah, I'm going to go.
Right.
I'm going. Ben, I'm leaving to a place where you won't leave me. I'm going to find a better time.
Yeah,
I'm a living legend, worldwide famous.
Yeah, you're saying all this in front of the mirror. Ben's like barely conscious. He's like, what are you saying, mate?
You all fucking hate me, so I'm going to go.
Sean, if I hated you, you wouldn't be here.
I heard everyone talking about me.
Oh,
I heard the
right.
things you said.
I didn't say that.
You invited all these people who think this about me.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter what they think.
It does matter what they think. You've left me to hang out with them. To hang out with your wife, Natalie.
Yeah, mate. I'm not sure. I think I've made a big mistake, you know. Do you ever wish you could go back and change the past?
Yeah.
I cheated on her, you know. I was going to tell you earlier, but I don't know. And then I thought maybe I shouldn't say anything because it might make things difficult. But I don't think I can go through with it doing that. I don't think I'm making the right choice, mate.
I don't think I made many of the right choices, mate.
I think I just want to move back home and just everything go back to normal.
This is our chance, Ben.
What?
We can go back. We can change it.
He shakes his head and laughs. And he goes, oh, sure. You can't change the past. At which point, you, having fumbled your Cthulhu Mythos roll, inadvertently, this just name comes to your head and you suddenly remember, yes, really, yeah? Dagon, Father Dagon, Mother Hydra. And you hear the voice of Philip in your ear. And he goes, call to him and he will answer. And you go, Cthulhu Fatan! And then these tentacles just out of the portal. Water just gushes through and wrap Sean up and pull him away.
I don't know who you're messing with.
And the portal goes dead. Robert keels over. And he scrabbles on the floor for a bit. Blood is just pouring out of him now. And he just falls down dead. And yeah, you're left in the room with these two who are still alive and slowly coming to, and Ben, and Mrs. Lamb appears to have died.
Good.
She's like a husk.
Yeah, that's for the best.
And now she's a husk. You can kind of see that you're not entirely sure she was completely human either. Now you can see her bone structure. She was something perhaps altogether different. The three of you and Ben are in the room. And of course, Mr. Craig, who says, well, I don't know what's happened to Dr. Locke, or whether he'll finish his key, or if this timeline even exists anymore. I played my part, I suppose. Well, I'd like to go home now. And he just starts walking up the stairs. What do you guys do?
Can I call after him, like, where is home for you?
Oh, it's far away. These days. And you hear the door shut. Oh, he says, I presume you'll show yourselves out. And some keys land at the foot of the stairs, and he goes, there's fuel in the paintball man's van. And if you could let him out before you go, I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
How are we doing, Dad?
Alright.
Oh, shit! Okay. Hospital? Hospital? I'm doing actually pretty good. Clinging on to my sanity. Like that. Ooh. It's fine. Oh.
No, the silence,
Yep.
you can just hear it.
Oh, yeah. I'll go towards it and let them out. Yeah.
You open this little cupboard door, and tied up, bloody, mutilated, with sigils carved into his flesh, is the paintball man. And he goes, they bundled me in here as soon as I got here, and they said they were going to get to me later. And then I watched. He turned into me in front of my eyes. What's happening? I've had a really bad day.
Yeah, I know, buddy. Come on, let's get you out. Come on. Let's all leave.
I'm just completely frozen for all of this. What the fuck is going on?
And so eventually you leave the house, possibly go to a hospital.
Can I ask a silly question?
Yeah.
The stag's gone, right? Is the stag gone, or is it nearby?
I think as you drive away down the driveway, you look in your rearview mirror and you see cold, distant eyes. This dark shadow, but it's standing tall, and it just watches you go. You hear its voice in your head. Well, you don't, but you two do. You hear this voice say,
The bargain. You kept your end of the bargain. And the rewards will be great. Just as Dr. Locke kept his. And now he has immortality. So you see, the possibilities are endless.
But you just watch him, and till you drive away, and then just fades into the rest of the shadows of the house. And somewhere, in a cave, high up in the mountains, Horatio Locke finds himself grappling with a cowboy. And they part at last. And Horatio says, it's done. It's too late, it's done. And the cowboy looks out and says, whoa, oh, I'm back. Oh, I'm back. And walks off into the sunset. But Horatio waits. He waits in the cave. And he waits. And he doesn't die. And he begins chipping away at the rocks. And in his hand is this little stone key. And he carves away at it every day. And he works on it. And he keeps his end of the bargain. Until one day, many, many years later, he hears voices coming up the mountain. And these people arrive, looking shabby, tired, and speaking in French. And in French they say, Who are you? Who are you? And in French he replies, I'm the man who's going to change the future. And he sinks his teeth into their necks. And we'll find out what happened to poor old Sean Cocktail maybe another time. In the future.
I really wanted to try and ride the stag.
I walk down to the ocean. After waking from a nightmare. No moon, no pale reflection. Black mirror, black mirror. But thank you for walking down here to watch us play Call of Cthulhu. We have been Dom, and Laurie, and Liv, and Sullivan, and Pete. Liv, tell us about yourself. Tell us where we can see more of your stuff.
If you insist, thank you so much. Hi, I'm Liv Kennedy. You can check me out on social media. I'm at Does Dark Magic. That's mostly Twitter. I mostly use Twitter. But you can also check out the podcast I'm a part of, which is 3 Black Halflings, which is the number 3 Black Halflings. Wherever your pods are cast, and we talk about tabletop stuff and being people of color in the industry and just pop culture and just good times, pretty much. And we've got a bunch of actual play stuff coming up, so check that out. And thank you so much, everyone, for having me.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for being horribly tortured for however long it's been. And thank you for being horribly tortured, wherever you are. Do we have anything else we need to play?
Yeah, you can watch some other stuff. You can go to narrowsbar.com, buy our merch. There's a shop on there. We've got t-shirts to do with this stuff.
Kiss the Fishman.
Get a Kiss the Fishman t-shirt. Say you were there. And if none of this made sense, maybe you need to go back and watch some of our other videos. Because who knows, the next one might make even less sense. And each time there might be less and less sense.
As the Ouroboros gets more vicious.
Until it disappears completely up its own, I don't know, what they're called on squids. Cloacas? Nah, it's birds. Catch it while it's wet.
That's who you sign off.
That's it. Catch you while it's wet.